Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Greetings. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Welcome. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora is out performing in Austin, Texas this weekend. Joined once more by the perpetually delightful Bridget Linton from your Cleveland Browns.
Guess who's back?
Back again. Did you hear that song? Oh, and play some of that.
Oh, great. The new Eminem?
Houdini.
Oh, I'm so into it. I love Eminem.
Awesome. It's so good.
So good.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to join us, there's no shortage of ways you can do it. You can call. If you're so inclined, you can join us on the telephone. It's that thing you talk into that's on your tiny pocket computer. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. You can text me, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch live. And again, always love having Bridget in, but on a Friday, and I thought about this, my worst fears have become realized because she is fresh off a Thursday night karaoke binge that has probably shredded her voice.
Yeah. It's here, though. I was worried. I woke up and I said, I think I sang one too many Cher songs last night. Can I talk?
Do
I'm like,
I saw.
You kind of sound like Kermit the Frog.
Have you heard you
Ray
sing it?
Romano.
Someone told me last night, they were like, you actually sound more like Elvis. And I'm like, no, I don't. I don't think Cher.
Well,
do we have to do this again?
But you're up there trying. I watched some of your Instagram story. You're trying to kind of do a Cher thing. And that's a tough thing to nail. If you were singing as Bridget, right?
Yeah.
Which you're not. You're trying to channel Cher. That's not an easy thing to nail.
I think it would be worse if I channeled Bridget because my voice is very bad.
Well, this is what I'm saying. You're doing that because you're scared to use your own voice.
Yeah.
You're trying to inhabit the character, if you will.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, that's actually it. So I always start off karaoke with doing all the rap songs. I'll have to show you some videos
White girls
of
love
that.
rap.
Yeah,
yes.
I was doing Baby Got Back, did a little Salt and Pepper, Shoop, did a little Eminem, did a little Wayne, and then, you get a little confidence. And I'm like, you know what? Screw it. We're doing Cher.
Right.
Pop Believe On.
That's what you wanted to do in the first place.
I know.
Yeah, you were baby stepping it there.
Need a little liquid courage.
Putting your toe in the water. That too, yeah.
Yes,
Right.
it's fun, though. So it's at Cocky's Bagels, which I think people think of like, oh, it's a great breakfast spot. Oh, no.
I don't know it at all.
It is a great karaoke spot. It's in the
Okay.
Flats.
Yeah.
You'll have to come.
And they just do karaoke Thursdays or every
Yeah,
night?
Thursdays.
Just Thursdays.
So fun.
All right, like I said,
I
the
always say
Flats.
I'm going to stop by, and I'm going to do one or two songs and leave, and then I can't ever seem to leave. Can't get me off the microphone.
we got a Friday off coming up in a couple weeks.
Great.
So
That'll be your time to shine.
I'll come out on a Thursday. I'll bring my girl too. She can sing.
Ooh,
She
okay.
can sing real good.
We need some legit singers
Yeah.
because people aren't.
She sang
They're
at
getting sick of me.
she sang at Corky's a few weeks ago, and like blew my other friends away. Like my one friend is like, I'm in love with your girlfriend after watching her sing.
Like what is she singing? Like what's her genre?
Like just classics. Like she on that night she sang Tracy Chapman.
Ooh,
In the
she's legit then.
yeah, she's very good.
Trying to find one of Bridget's clips from last night on her Instagram account where she was.
I know I didn't share all of them because like Cocky's
Singing.
kept putting videos. I'm like, you know what? I don't think I should probably post all of these.
Right. Let me find
I did the one. I did the chair.
Oh, hold on. Let me make sure. Who's the dude who's screwing you up?
I know, like he wasn't that good.
Oh, come on.
He's really trying to steal my thunder.
Sure don't got Sunny anymore.
How many drinks? Mercifully, that's only a couple of seconds long. People who were in attendance had to listen to the whole thing.
Yeah.
How many drinks deep are you at that point?
Pretty
Set the
deep.
stage. What time of night is that? How many
Yeah.
drinks deep are you?
Okay, so
without
last
giving
night-
away your beauty secrets. Like, at what point in the evening was that?
Yeah, that was probably like at 12:30.
12:30.
Okay, so that's late.
So it
yeah.
was Friday morning.
Yeah, it was Friday morning. So at the
What's your
night-
drink of choice? Are you like a White Claw High Noon, or do you drink a
See, this is where I
Tito's? What do
this
you-
is where I went wrong.
uh-huh?
So I was at Town Hall first. They had an
Mad Dog
anniversary
2020?
party, and I had a martini.
Oh,
Dirty. Okay, don't knock this till you try it. So, do you guys like spicy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, dirty martini. Add a little hot sauce.
Okay.
Spicy dirty martini,
Mhm.
so good.
Mhm.
And
I
Cocky's
see where it
Bagels
got its name.
makes the best hot dirty martini.
so
Bridget's the only one in
you're
there.
just slugging
Hey.
martinis all night.
No, oh yeah. So I had one at.
She
Town
sidles
Hall.
up to the bar. She's like, I'm next. Give me another hot, dirty, sloppy
yeah,
martini.
yeah.
By the last one, she's got it in the glass, just like slinging it all over the place,
Okay, listen.
spilling
Sloshing it.
everywhere.
I only had two. I had one at Town Hall, and then I got to Cocky's, and Natalie there, the owner, makes the best martini. So she made me another one.
They don't even give it to her in the martini glass. They put it in a sippy cup, so it's not. Can I get a spicy martini again? I'm going
And
to
then
sing.
I did switch to high noons. You know, that was a safer route.
Yeah. All right.
Yep, I had myself a time.
And so was that kind of your swan song last night, or did you have a couple more in you after that?
I mean,
or-
really the one that brings the house down every time. I actually did an encore of it.
brings
is-
the house down.
Yeah,
Wow.
people-
No, one of the places is called Cocky's.
Yeah. People, like, I actually drew a crowd in. I was doing shoop, salt and pepper. I know every
Nice.
word. And people were literally walking by and like came in because they were so impressed that I knew every word. So
Oh.
at that point, they like caught the tail end of it.
You
and
were
they're like, "Wait, do it
drawing
again."
customers
Yeah.
in.
Mhm.
Yeah, they were like, people walking by going,
There's a train wreck in there.
what's that caterwauling that's happening
No,
in
I
there?
think they were like, "Is that salt?" I'm like,
Yeah.
it's not, but pretty close. Come
and
on
that's
in.
very impressive because there are so many awful sounds coming from all the places in the flats at any given time that to be able to isolate yours is pretty amazing.
And to say,
good for you.
I think I want to come in there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's the main one. Okay, I have to say too. Sorry.
You know how
didn't
Cocky's
cut me
got
off.
their name, Bill?
How?
That's how the bagels get their holes. Okay, so tell
That was
me
good.
what happened.
So I've been on this karaoke kick, and I don't know if it's a good thing for anybody. So, you know, I host the pageants. So I did Miss Ohio last weekend, and every year it's usually around my birthday. So this one was a little later. Miss Ohio is, and they always do a cake for the photographer and the production manager. And I never understand why I'm not included because my birthday is right around theirs. So I kind of made us think about it last year. And
Because you do a birthday month.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so I was like, why don't you guys ever include me? Like, their birthdays are May 2nd, May 3rd. I'm April 29th. It's pretty close to theirs. And they're like, oh my gosh, we're so sorry. So this time it's May 26th or whatever. Obviously, my birthday is definitely over. So like, Bridget, are you going to come to the after party after the show? I'm like, me miss a party? Of course I'll be there. I walk in. There's photos of me everywhere. On the walls. They've got balloons.
This was a surprise. This was.
they have
I see.
birthday hats.
This was
with-
an ambush.
Yes. And they were
Be
like,
careful what you wish for.
it was a lot. They had a karaoke machine all ready for me. And so
With
they
nothing but Cher loaded in.
They didn't know that I could do share. I do have a video
Well,
of that.
we don't know you can
Yeah.
do Cher either. You keep telling us you
sing
can.
Cher.
All evidence to the contrary. Yeah.
So I'm like
It sounds
rapping a
like
lot.
it sounds like your Elvis is second to none.
Yeah.
But the Cher.
You know, yeah,
you know.
I don't understand the whole Elvis versus Cher thing.
I don't know.
But whatever. So I'm rapping a lot. I'm like, all right, can someone else get up here and sing? And they're like, no, it's the Bridget show. This is your party. I'm like, all right, well then put on Believe. Like someone like spit out their drink when they started hearing me, and they're like, wait, do you actually think you sound like her? I'm like, yeah. So there's a whole video of it, and I get it. I listened, and I'm like, I kind of get the Elvis mix up, and I also kind of get that I don't sound like Cher.
Here's also in your defense with respect to that song. Believe, of course, is famously one of the first songs that ever used auto-tune.
Yes.
So even we don't know what Cher sounds like in
True.
that song. So
True.
you could sound like if we heard the raw Cher vocals,
True.
pre-auto-tune,
Yep.
Maybe.
they might go, oh my God, is that Bridget Linton singing this song?
Well, do
It's
turn back
amazing.
time. How about that? Let's see what you
Yeah.
can do with that.
I know I'm not as good as that one. With that one, you heard that right there. I sound more like Bridget, which is not great.
Right. Well, but you know better than anybody else how you're going to sound, and you know We all sound different in our own heads,
Yeah.
obviously.
I just wish
because we're hearing it differently.
I wish that I didn't sound good to my ears because
Mm-hmm.
I get the confidence and then I perform and then I see videos. I'm like, oh,
No.
shoot. That's
But you're having fun. Listen, you
As
can
long as you're having fun,
you can
it's all
never
that
have
matters.
too
Having a
much
blast.
confidence, you know. So,
great song.
yeah.
This one.
I mean, this is just the karaoke version. I don't know what I'm gonna know what I'm doing with this. But
counter
listen.
in.
Oh, I've got to take a break. Oh, damn you, timer! Damn you, clock! At the most inopportune times. Well, anyway,
Hey, no, she was going for it
okay.
too. She's all ready.
Yeah,
I didn't know if I knew it, but I do.
I think it's pretty sweet though that you're giving them all that free advertising by
True.
you going over there on Thursday nights and people
true.
walking by and hearing and going, "Oh my God, is it Thursday already?"
Yeah.
I heard
So
about this.
excited.
Yes. Bridget_Linton8, if you want to see the fruits of her labors from last night there in the flats. I got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Elk and Elk Traffic Center. If a medical mistake caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Construction delays on 480 eastbound ramp to I-71 north. Got a crash 490 eastbound near West 7th Street. Starkweather Avenue is closed due to that fire from a couple of days ago between Professor Avenue and West 6th. And you have a crashed Denison at West 21st. I'm Mike Ross in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings. Head to Buffalo Wild Wings for all you can eat boneless wings and fries on Mondays and Wednesdays for just $19.99. Dine in only at participating locations. Taxes and fees including service extra. Not available with BWW Go. May not be combined with any other discounts or offers.
What's the hardest question you've ever asked your mom?
Mom, what happened to your sister Margarita?
For me, it's about something that's haunted my family for decades.
They said that they took her, and the next day she was already dead.
I found that the story starts with a priest who was killed on the altar and sparked a war. Listen to the podcast Sacred Scandal, Nation of Saints on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Sacred Scandal.
Brain dead entertainment throughout history. The Cup and Ball, the Yo-Yo, Pong, the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
(216-578-1007). You want to call us? 800-348-1007. Bridget Lynn's in today for Mary.
Sure.
Which means she gets to avail herself of a live Friday Get Down. You've been in here for those before.
Yeah, well, the only time I have been was when we were at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse.
Oh, that was the only one.
Yeah.
The live cavernous Get Down. You've never
That
seen
was a
it.
fun one.
You've never seen it in an intimate setting like this.
Right. No, I haven't. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I actually called it a cheer.
Yeah, when she's walking in, she's like, "Oh, I'm here for your cheer." I'm like, "Don't call it that. Not a cheer."
Well, it's kind of a cheer. It's yay, the weekend has started.
My favorite cheerleader, Dolphin Boy.
Yeah. It was a short week for us.
I forgot about that.
But your week is just getting going.
Yes.
I mean, the going into weekends is really when you shine and you're busy and you're running around and you're having your gowns pressed.
Yes.
And you're having your hair and makeup people
Oh,
on speed dial,
Yep.
on standby. How did all of the pageant toasting go? I saw some video from it.
Yeah. No, it was lovely.
Was it? I thought it was like Miss Ohio. It was okay. It
Miss
looked
Ohio
like
USA and Miss Ohio Teen USA.
Teen USA. Okay.
Both.
That's all part of one giant global big pageant organization?
Yes. So it's the Miss Universe organization.
Okay.
So you have to win
I
your
thought
state.
that was bodybuilding.
No.
Oh.
No.
I'm thinking of Mr. Universe, I guess, is bodybuilding.
Yeah, maybe. I think that is actually true.
Okay.
So yeah, Miss USA, if you win Miss USA, then you go on to compete at Miss Universe.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I host the state pageants. And I always like doing Ohio because that's where I won. It's the same theater in Little Portsmouth, Ohio.
Sure.
Brings back all the memories. Me walking around in a little bikini as a teenager.
You know, I have to say, when it comes to the pageant environment, and I know there's a lot of people who think it's a kind of an anachronistic thing, like pageants shouldn't be a thing anymore.
Right.
But I think of it this way, especially in light of what happened yesterday there in New York with Trump, is that it seems to me that when you get to the national level of a pageant, that might be a snapshot for how people from different parts of the country can still, those girls probably all kind of, there might be a little cattiness because everybody wants to be on top.
Right.
But they're all kind of in the same thing.
Yes.
They understand the pressures. Maybe we're going about this all wrong. Maybe we should be laser focused on the pageant girls.
Yeah.
To guide us through whatever this rocky portion of our culture is right now.
I mean, they all do want world peace.
That is true. Boy, they say that a lot.
Yeah.
They've been trying to tell us
though?
They've
the
been
whole
trying
time.
to tell us since Sandra Bullock said it on Miss Congeniality.
What's your idea of a perfect date?
April
24th. Oh, 25th.
It's not too hot. It's not too
Yeah.
cold. All you need is a light jacket.
Yeah.
No, it is. And I always say, like, doing pageants was the best and worst thing that ever happened to me. Much more pros than cons. For number one, it made me realize like what I want to do with life. I figured out, okay,
Be hot.
really, yeah, we'll add that to it. Yeah,
I realized what
Really
I
like
wanted
being
to
on
do.
stage.
Be hot.
What I wanted to, it made me realize all I want to do is be judged for my looks.
really like to wear bikinis and heels and gowns. No, actually, that is the
Do you wear heels to the beach? Is that like?
No, I retired that part of it.
Okay.
No, that's actually the only con of it because I always was confident.
Mm-hmm.
Like even in my awkward stages of life, like I was still confident.
I know
Then
you're even confident in your singing, and you shouldn't be.
Right. See, yep, I get it.
Like, yeah,
it's true. So
sometimes people are too confident.
Well, then when I won though.
Dear class of 2024, if nothing else, as you go off into the world, be hot. Look to your left.
Mm-hmm.
Now look to your right. If they're both uggos, you are the hottest one in your row.
You've made it.
You've made it. I think it's a great...
It'll help you be a better wife and mother.
That's right. Yes.
Well, okay. I meant more so I realized that I like to be on stage and talk and be on a microphone.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
Right.
okay, whatever.
Yeah,
The looks part, I guess, is a bonus.
Right. A public speaker is not something that's scary. Was that something that frightened you before the pageant thing?
No,
Okay,
but
right.
I just did so much of it that year, and it was going into college. I'm like,
Mhm.
oh, I think I can do this for a living. So that was a pro. The friendships that I made, it is great.
Oh,
Like,
it's
a
the
lot of
friendships you made along the way.
friendships, yeah. Yeah.
That was the real
I can
treasure.
say I know someone in every single state of the U.S.
Yeah.
I'm not friends with all of them, but some of them I'm still really good friends with.
How many states have you been to? We did this yesterday.
Oh, I don't know. I would have to really
I'm
think
41.
about it. Wow, that's impressive. I don't think I'm close to that.
No, I'm not either.
But it was interesting once you win, like your state, then you get prepped for nationals. And it was the first time in my life that people were like commenting on my body and looks. Like, okay, yeah, you have dancer legs, so we're gonna need to slim those down. Maybe we could get a little bit more toned here. I'm like, what? And I'm like,
Oh, the Irish
19
dancing
years
was
old.
working against you.
I guess.
You had soccer
Yeah.
legs.
So well, I didn't think so, but now still to this day, I'm self-conscious about my legs. It's weird.
Yeah, but did they want, they just wanted a different kind of leg for pageants.
They don't even remember saying that to me. I tell them that because I still work with them now. I'm like, remember when you said that? Like, there is no way we said that. Your legs are your asset. I'm like, that's something you don't forget.
Right.
Locked in here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so like that part of it, and I feel like I'm really self-conscious about looks all the time. So that's the con of it. But most of it is pro.
Okay.
Now I get to host it and still get to relive my days of getting my hair and makeup done and wearing fancy gowns.
Well, because what every hot girl has to also consider is down the line, when is this over for me? You know what I mean? When, and some people, it's not. You can be hot for a long time now, you know? So that's what you got to hope for.
We were actually talking about that with
I mean, you're only 26.
Yeah, baby.
So, I mean, this is, who's snorting?
I don't know why Bill's laughing so hard at that.
Is there a short in my headphones? It sounds like a
Because somebody-
crackle or a snort or something.
Somebody's like, I can't believe Bridget's only 21. I thought she was so much
21?
older.
Who
Well,
said that?
because last time you said you
Oh,
were like
I'm forever
21.
21. Yeah, I said I'm forever 21.
And,
Okay.
and I was like, she's not 21. She graduated with same year as Pound Cake.
Whatever, I'm 26.
I don't know when he graduated.
Yeah,
All
great.
I know is that you're 26 years
Yeah,
old.
that's all I know too.
Yep.
But we were talking
1998,
about that.
April
Mhm.
29th, 1998.
Wow, that is a great memory.
A day that
of
will
the-
live in infamy.
What's your birthday again?
I don't know. Anyway,
That was good. You
she
almost
tried
had
it,
him.
boy.
That was good,
She
yeah.
tried it, pretended like it was just an
Ooh.
organic,
Yeah.
natural
Yeah.
thing.
Mhm. Shoot.
Nope. Sorry, sis.
That was, you're good.
Yeah, well,
I thought I was good, but you're better.
wasn't born yesterday.
But when were you born?
I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, well, I mean, those are my sister. I have two younger brothers and a sister, but my sister was born when I was 17 years old. So there's a big gap between
Oh,
us.
wow.
My mom had been trying to get pregnant for a long time, couldn't, finally did. But she was 8 months old when I went to college.
Mhm.
So we don't have like a super close relationship, but whatever. She kind of grew up as an only child, but my mom put her in, she had a pageant phase.
She did.
Because my mom was like that when she was younger. And I love my mom, but my mom is very kind of focused on those kinds of things, right? I never once growing up ever saw my mom hair pulled back, jeans, not once. My mom was like done up, going out. I mean,
Wow.
leaving the house in like a blouse and a skirt, that kind of thing, right? So when my sister was little and gorgeous child, I mean, you know, we all were, Bill.
Yeah.
And but my mom would put her in these dresses and do these things, and it was, you know, these photo shoots and things, and she had like a little pageant face.
So she was like a child pageant star.
Child, yes.
Wow. So she quit.
Well, I don't know
when
if she was a
got to
pageant
teenagers?
star, but I mean, there was
Yeah.
a period of time, and I don't know if she even had the wherewithal to say to my mom, like, this isn't something I want to do. Or my mom was just like, this is not going to. It wasn't something that she was going to devote her life to. But she did. They're still bigger than they should be. Pictures in my mom's house of, like, my sister when she was 5 and in this frilly thing and done up. And
all the makeup. And
toddlers and tiaras.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So, yeah, I think maybe she had the foresight to be like, well, this isn't the way that it's going to remain. But for that time being, she's like, maybe there's something here. I don't know.
Right.
So
I'm glad I didn't do it as a young child. But again, I was pretty awkward looking for a majority of my life. And then, like, high school was when I grew into myself.
That's when you grew into yourself?
Yeah.
Had you been tall? Because when girls, I know it's like a hacky cliche when they make fun of girls who go like, I had an awkward phase. But a lot of girls did. I mean, you can see, I went to school with a lot of girls where it's like you went away for the summer and you came back and you were like, oh, my God. Now, it didn't happen to me. You know, I was like 5'2" until college. But yeah, a lot of girls would come back, and it was usually the taller girls, you know.
For me, it was Christmas break my freshman year. I was a late bloomer.
Of high school.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I went into freshman year still, like, so skinny, like just so tall and awkward and skinny.
Christmas break, not even summer.
No. So
Christmas break's like a week. In a week,
in a week, I got my braces off. I swear, that was a big part of it. But I grew into my body, like put on some weight.
Oh, so you binged over break, and then
I don't know how to say it, but you know, I developed. There you go. And I came back, and people were literally like, "Who's the new girl?"
Yeah.
I'm like, it's me,
right?
So the little nerd.
Hey guys, hey, what's going on?
She knows all the words to "Baby Got Back" for a reason.
Sure do.
And then what? Everybody wanted to hang out with you.
Yeah, it was weird.
Girls hated you. Guys all of a sudden thought you were hot.
Yep. All the senior girls hated me because the senior guys started paying attention to me. And I'm like, why are these girls being so mean to me? And like, why are these guys like wanting to hang out with me? I was just so confused.
Right.
Because I was weirdly confident even when I was awkward looking.
Right.
And I'm like, well, I look the same.
So you had the personality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the Irish dancing probably didn't hurt.
Yeah.
Right? You're out there, and that's a skill, and you know how to do it, and you're performing in front of people and things like that.
I was star of the talent show.
Yeah.
Now it's my bar trick. Actually, I just came back to me. I tried to do it last night at karaoke. I'm like, do you guys got any flogging Molly or anything? Like, I have a really cool trick, and they just wouldn't play it. Huh.
I thought they were on your side, but I guess.
Yeah, I guess not.
After you brought them all that business, and then
we'll get that in there next week.
Not cool.
They wouldn't play anything for you?
Nope. I don't think they realized what I was about to bust out.
Maybe they didn't want you scuffing up their floors.
True.
Did you bring your hard shoes? Were you wearing your hard shoes?
No, but you know what? I'm actually putting those on Sunday. I'm hosting a big Irish event at our Hibernian Club, which is our Irish club.
Where is it? The Hibernian Club, yeah.
Akron, Ohio.
Hey, of course. I've heard of it.
So I'm emceeing it, and then for the entertainment, they want like different generations of dancers. So like the current like little ones, beginners. Then they're gonna have like the champion dancers right now, and then we want like throwback. So like Bridget, can you dance? I'm like, oh, I'm the old one now.
Yeah, you're the throwback dance.
26 years old, and I'm in the old category.
You're the grande dame of the Irish Akron area Irish dancing.
Yep. So usually I only bust those shoes out in the month of March, but here we are. It's going to be June.
What about, do you do the Cleveland Irish Festival?
No, I really haven't been involved much there.
Okay, because that's in July usually.
Yeah. Huh.
I mean, look at it this way. It is, as of tomorrow, it'll be Pride Month.
Yep.
And you have a great deal of pride in your Irish dancing and heritage.
Sure do.
Why not?
It's all the same, you know?
It's all the same.
Green's part of the rainbow, you know?
It is. And then, like, the rainbow and the pot of gold, you can add some green and rainbow into that.
Your powerful legs would come in real handy if you were scissoring.
Bill, oh my God.
Well, yeah.
I don't even, I'm
okay.
not speechless often, but here we are.
Well, he did it to you.
Yeah, I guess.
Perfect timing, too.
That's my skill. That's my bar trick.
Oh, wow.
Make people uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm literally like hiding right now.
Alan Bridges is talking about martinis. I hope it's a real martini with gin, since the lines have become so blurred, and now there's vodka-tinis, and as a bartender for many years, it drove me nuts. Well, all we got from her is that it's a spicy, dirty one.
Yeah.
Is it gin or vodka?
He's going to be disappointed.
Yeah. She likes her martinis. She likes her men. Spicy and dirty.
Yeah,
what kind of gin? Or was it vodka?
Vodka.
Oh, yeah, I like gin.
He's going to be disappointed.
I like a Hendrick's and tonic with some lime.
See, I don't. I think that gin tastes like pine cones.
A lot of people don't like gin, but I love it.
It's a very acquired taste.
Yeah.
I just stick with vodka or tequila if I'm doing liquor.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want
something too
poison?
floral.
whatever you want to. If you want to pour it in a glass, I'll probably drink it.
Oh, okay.
But I prefer, like, my go-to is like a Tito's and soda.
Yeah.
I also like a Jameson ginger.
Ooh, a little Irish.
That's good. Oh yeah. But I'm not real picky though, and like a lot of people like they'll only do one kind of shot. But like I'll do whatever, and I like mixing it up from time to time. Like every once in a while I'll do a Jaeger bomb for old time's sake.
Ooh, I just got like chills thinking about that. Jaeger and gin are the two. Ooh, black licorice and pine cones.
You ever have a hairy buffalo?
No, what's that?
I mean, they have a bunch of different names, but it's the end of the night. They wring out the bar rags into a rocks glass.
Stop it. That is not a thing.
Yeah, of course. It used to be back in the day.
You would drink it?
Well, somebody would.
Ew.
You go, hey, who wants it?
Give $5 to drink this. Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Sometimes. It depends on what people have been drinking. They wipe the whole bar down.
Ring it out.
That is.
It's clean. It's liquor. It's all.
I looked at it as helping out the bartender. I had to take her home anyway. I'm like, let's get the hell out of here, and let's speed this up. Alan doesn't have a birthday. He just exists. Somebody says.
Well, you weren't actually born. You were removed, so that makes sense.
I was airlifted out of my mother's womb. That's right. No, I do have a birthday. I just don't know when it is.
We don't celebrate it.
Nor would I ever mention it. Hey, the Guardians are back in town tonight. They're the Cleveland baseball team. I know you're with the Browns organization.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the Guardians?
Yeah.
They changed their name a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
So
I heard that rumor.
Yep. You might remember them as the Naps. But the Guardians and the Nationals tonight at 7:10. The boys are back home. I think Stephen Kwan is still out. Is that right? He's still on.
He started his rehab assignment with the Clippers, so I don't know if he's gonna be back this week or early next week. But he'll be back soon.
Guardians are.
He's playing basketball with the Clippers. What did you say?
No. He's doing a rehab assignment with the Columbus Clippers, which is the AAA team for the Guardians.
I see. Okay. Well, Nationals Guardians tonight at 7:10 on MMS. So when we roll out here at 6:30, we'll get you right into your pregame. And then also tomorrow, as it will be June, you'll be using a brand new promo code at CLE Clothing Company for 20% off whatever you want to get. And that promo code is?
Cardinal.
Cardinal. Ooh. Yes, as in the cardinal rule all through Pride Month is use the word cardinal for 20% off at CLE Clothing Company. Hey, speaking of the Guardians, somebody sent me, because we had talked about, I don't know, it was a while ago, we got on the subject of hot dogs or something. Invariably, once a week, we'll be talking about hot dogs, and Andrew sent me a screenshot of the menu. He was at the Meatheads Union out there in Worcester. You ever been there? They got a full menu there of hot dogs, and one of them is called the Cubs Suck Dog. Oh. It's a Chicago dog.
Yeah.
But I assume it's their variation on it. But it's called the Cubs Suck Dog. They have the Windians dog, and he goes, I thought you'd like seeing this, the little screenshot there. And I've never been out there. I don't think I even know where Worcester is. But maybe one of these days get out there, and I'm not going to get mayo on anything, but that's there.
I don't like hot dogs.
No.
I mean, if it's like the only option, I'll eat it, but. Never ordering a hot dog.
I mean, back in the day, there were legit complaints about how much crap was in hot dogs. They were like, oh, there's rat anuses and bug parts or whatever allowed by law. But now everybody's really kind of planted their flag and like, hey, we're making hot dogs out of meat.
And we're throwing whatever we want on them.
Yeah, sawdust and all that stuff. It's in there. And, people, the same people that complained about hot dogs and what was in them had no compunction whatsoever about putting all kinds of nonsense on them. So I thought that was always kind of a...
Hot dogs are gigantic now, I feel like, too.
Yeah, they're too big.
They're like you go and get like the quarter-pound hot dog at a Guardians game. It's just it's too much. It's a huge hot dog.
That's what she said.
Yeah!
We don't do that kind of humor on this show.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you think this is.
Yeah.
But all I'm going to say
wildly
is
inappropriate. For
the hot dogs, Bill's right, they're too big. Bridget, there's only so much wiener I can take in my mouth. And I don't want a giant brat. I want a hot dog.
Yeah, you want a nice little one.
I want a
nice little weenie.
That's right. If I'm taking meat to the face, that's all I'm saying. Yeah. It can't be too much. I don't want to be greedy. I want to leave enough for the next person. So anyway, Guardians and Nationals. I don't know if they're doing some kind of promotion tonight. I think they're doing something tomorrow. I don't know what that is. Might even be Stephen Kwan Jersey night. I think it actually is tomorrow night.
I think that is tomorrow night.
Stephen Kwan Jersey night. He's the guy that's hurt. But the jerseys will be there to honor him.
There you go.
Yeah.
When I was walking here, there was a lot of people decked out in Guardians gear. So seems like a lot are going to tonight's game.
Well, I'm sure they'll have a good. Who are the people that play for the Nationals? I know next to nothing about the Washington Nationals.
Man, I don't know. I don't know who's on their team anymore.
Yeah, no clue. But they used to be the Washington Commanders, Bill.
That's a different team.
I'm sorry?
That's a different team.
Oh, I've been grossly misinformed. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Alan, if you don't know your birthday, look at your driver's license.
That's what we need to do, Bill.
That's
just
a good.
steal his wallet.
Yeah. We got to get him to say it, though.
Steal his wallet.
Oh, hey, look at
Is
that.
it 1955?
Stephen Kwan's the same age as you, 26.
Oh, great.
Hey, look at that.
There we are.
Congratulations.
Twins.
You and Stephen Kwan.
Oh, he might be in the lineup tonight, so he might be back tonight.
I was going to say, you don't want to be sitting out when they're going to do your jersey night.
giveaway, yeah. Want to be there.
Wait, so you don't have a wallet?
Huh?
You don't have a wallet? What do you have, a money clip?
I'm not telling you a goddamn thing.
He knows I'm going to sneak on over there.
Uh-huh.
Get that license.
Like I'm driving with a license. Oh, suckers. Well, I got to take a break. If you want to send a text, 35192. You can watch live if you like at alancockshow.com. Listen anywhere you are on the iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Crystal says money doesn't matter and looks don't matter, that she has a type of guy she likes, right?
If you're a man's man, yeah, lumberjack. I even look at construction workers. Every time I drive by a construction site, I'm looking at every guy in a yellow shirt.
Yeah?
I want a more man's man.
Did you tell Jeffrey that? That's why he wore that shirt for a week?
Yeah, nonstop.
Rover's Morning Glory.
This is Chris Broussard. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
The Guardians are back home after their 6-game road trip, and they'll entertain the Nationals tonight. It'll be Tanner Bybee starting on the mound there for Cleveland. ESPN's reporting the Cavs have head coach interviews set with Warriors assistant Kenny Atkinson and Pelicans assistant James Borrego. And the reigning Super Bowl champion Chiefs will make the traditional winner's trip to the White House later this afternoon. I'm Scott Davidson.
Get to Levin for a big Memorial Day sale this weekend. Save an extra 25% off the entire store. Plus, get 60-month special financing with no money down and hundreds of doorbusters. Through Monday at Levin.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Bill. Now you can finally feel satisfied with your morning with Wendy's new $3 English muffin deal. You don't just get breakfast, you get a proper meal. Choose from tasty grilled sausage or applewood smoked bacon on an English muffin sandwich with a fresh cracked egg and gooey cheese. And it wouldn't be a proper breakfast without a small side of crispy seasoned potatoes. And did I mention that you get all that for just $3? So choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Select a request English muffin deal to obtain discount. Not valid for a la carte or combo orders. Single item at regular price. Prices are higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you right now, like Deep Cuts, a commercial-free station featuring deep album tracks from iconic artists. Just search Deep Cuts and listen now on your free iHeartRadio app. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
Dunkin' is dropping a new kind of energy. Introducing Sparked Energy by Dunkin'. Available in 2 delicious flavors, Berry Burst and Peach Sunshine. Drop by or order ahead on the Dunkin' app today. Fruit flavored, contains 0% fruit juice, caffeine from caffeine and guarana. Participation may vary, limited time offer.
The celebration continues at the all-new state-of-the-art Spitzer Motor City Jeep Ram. We're celebrating our grand opening by giving you more selection. Now shop over 400 new vehicles. Get more savings with additional Spitzer discounts, additional factory incentives on all new Jeeps and Rams during the It's the Season event, and huge trade allowances that you won't find anywhere else. Flag more, spend less during the grand opening of the all-new Spitzer Motor City Jeep Ram.
Our world revolves around you.
What does living your best nonstop life mean to you? A music festival with friends, a family vacation, or maybe a vacation from your family. Live your best nonstop life with low fares and nonstop flights only at Allegiant.com.
of the Weekend. Get ready, because iHeartRadio is sending you to the first 2 stops on Cage the Elephant's tour.
Pack your bags.
You can be iHeart's roving concert reporter.
Come see us live.
First, you'll be there in Salt Lake City to see us kick off the tour. Then hop on a flight to see our second show in Seattle.
You'll have VIP access for sound check.
Come backstage.
And come a little closer. You get to come backstage and interview some of the band, complete with the VIP photo op.
All thanks to Live Nation.
We're going to get you there for free.
For your chance to win, just listen to this station on the free iHeartRadio app.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
Little ditty about giving stuff away.
All right, you want to go see Saves the Day and Senses Fail. They are on the New Jersey versus the World tour from Princeton and Ridgewood, respectively. A band called Narrowhead is rounding out that lineup there. It's going to happen Saturday, November 23rd at the House of Blues around the corner from us. Here, you'll get my last pair this week. LiveNation.com for everything else. So good luck. Caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
If you can't beat them, join them. And if you can't join them, send a strongly worded letter asking why your application was rejected. Another helpful tip from the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
In Parma, see what she eats, daydreams are made of. We need something to do. Stuck here in Parma.
Now that's what singing sounds like, Bridget.
Sounds just like me, actually. When did you guys just secretly record me?
Yeah, secretly. Taint Smasher and the great Erica Lauren there. Who everybody thinks you are when you're sitting in anyway, the quality of your voices.
I heard that.
Speaking voices are similar.
So she talks fast, huh?
Parma State of Mind, yeah. But they've caught these ne'er-do-wells
Oh,
who
yeah.
lifted the flamingo by the big Parma script sign there in Parma. I'll tell you what, this nonsense would have never happened when Dean DePiro was running the place. I don't know what the hell's going on over there in Parma. They are proud to be and remain the 8th largest city in the state of Ohio. And they have that big Parma script sign that now everybody seems to have. There's a couple of them in the city of Cleveland. Out where I live in Bay Village, there's one now on the lakefront. My tax dollars at work. And they arrested 3 men who I have to think that this thing was bolted into the concrete.
Yeah, they cut it off. It was, yeah, they destroyed it.
I wonder why.
It was because it was there and people are bored and there's dudes with tools
True.
who get drunk who go, let's go grab them.
Some people get drunk and steal flamingos. Some people get drunk and sing share.
We sure do. Shades of difference. Which one's better? It's not for us to say. 3 men were arrested and accused of removing and damaging the 7 feet tall plastic pink flamingo that was next to the big Parma script sign there. 3 25-year-old dudes. Just
cool.
just being cool.
Right around my age. So immature.
I know, right? Well, you're a little older. You're 26. You should really sit down with these young men. And I know you've done stuff with Make-A-Wish.
Yes.
Are you ever asked to speak at schools? Usually those kinds of things, there are schools, they're not necessarily looking for people that have like a background in education.
Mm-hmm.
They're just looking for compelling speakers.
Yes, I have. Not as often as I would like to. I
Like
really
you go,
enjoy it.
Hey, kids.
Hey, kids, I'm here to teach you a few life
Hi.
lessons.
Right. And to them,
Yeah.
you're really old.
Like
so,
ancient, yes.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, I was trying to think. I was talking to my brother. My middle brother's 15 months behind me, and I was talking to him. And I'm like, remember so-and-so, these teachers that we would both have in successive years? He was a grade behind me. We went to Catholic school. And I was like, isn't it wild that the teacher that because we had clergy and then we had lay teachers too. Mm-hmm. And 6th grade, we got this hot teacher. Now, hot by 6th grade standards. She was probably just a regular woman. But when you're surrounded by nuns
True.
and old woman teachers, right? Anybody under 40, But as a kid, like in the 6th grade, I was like, I didn't know how old she was. You know, she was probably 40 something.
You think? Or she could have been fresh out of college.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I had no idea she just wasn't 80.
Yeah, right.
And wasn't done up in the habit or whatever.
Well, and it's just funny to think. I remember looking at teachers and thinking, oh, they teach us and they go home and they lesson plan. Like, you don't think they're real people until you get older. And my friends are teachers. And I'm like, wait, this is what you guys do?
Well, that's like when you run into a teacher at the grocery store.
Yeah.
And your life implodes on itself because you haven't seen them in that environment.
I actually just did pretty recently, within the last few months, I went back to my alma mater, Green Intermediate School, actually. So it was like 5th graders. And I see some teachers that I knew. And I'm like,
of course, you went there. She went there when she was 16. So let's not talk about that.
And I would go over to the teachers and I'd be like, oh, hi, Mr. Seuss. Hi, Mr. Huff. And like, can you stop calling us Mr.? Like, call us by our first names. I'm like, no.
No, you're always.
You will always be a teacher.
Stop calling me Mr.
Yeah. And I'm like, no, I still revert right back to middle school.
I'm going to be out in your neck of the woods next weekend.
Oh,
I have 3 appearances out in that Portage Lakes area.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Ellen, that's like where I grew up.
I know.
Where are you going?
I'm going to be. I have 2 appearances next Saturday and 1 on Sunday.
You are really popular around there. When I come back to my hometown, people don't care that I work for the Browns or do anything. They're like, oh my God, it's so cool you get to go on the Alan Cox Show. Like, you've made me really cool.
Well,
in my hometown.
I'm going to be at the ramp. You know where the ramp is?
Sure do.
I'm going to be at the Sandbar.
Oh my gosh, that's a great karaoke spot.
And I'm going to be at Dano's Lakeside Pub.
Dano's is my fave.
All right, well, come on out.
When is this?
Well, next Saturday, I have 2 of them.
Okay. What's that date?
The 8th.
That's the 8th.
The 8th, okay.
And then Sunday, the 9th, I'm at Dano's. So all next weekend, I'm out in that Portage Lakes area. I'm doing appearances for Kona Brewing. We're going to send people to Hawaii.
Oh my
It's a whole thing. I'm doing them all through every weekend in June. I'm doing these.
I cannot wait.
And I know Green is out that
Oriole.
Portage Lakes area.
Yeah.
Right? Now, here's what'll happen. Those people, because let's play this up. These people who go, oh, my God, it's so cool that you've been on Alan's show.
Yeah.
If you were to, I know you're very busy, especially in the weekends, but if you were to be out there when I was out there, right, you're probably going to run into people you know, right? I'm going to pretend like I've never seen you before in my life.
Alan, that would crush me. I would leave. No,
but it would be
make me look
funnier
cool.
for me to do that.
True.
It wouldn't be nice.
Wouldn't be nice at all.
Wouldn't be nice.
But it would be funny.
But for the bit.
And I'll be like, guys, and he'd be like, I don't know who this girl is.
What?
She's number 1 fan stalking me.
Yeah. Bridget who? I have no idea. And she's tall, she's cute, she's 26, I think. She's Irish dancing.
I heard
just
she's
pops
older.
and buzzes from here. I don't know what the hell's going on.
No idea who that is.
I don't know.
Wait, do I have time for a little fan story about you?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we got all day.
Great. I didn't know if we had to go to commercial break. So earlier this week, I go back to my Irish club, Hibernian club, and I'm there, and I'm hanging out with my mom and her friends.
By,
and
who's Bernie that they're saying hi
Bernie?
to?
Oh.
Hi, Bernie Club.
Hibernian. Hibernian.
Hi, Bernie Ann. Is this...
Bill.
It's an Irish thing, Bill.
Okay.
It's
you
an
wouldn't
Irish
get it.
thing. Yes, you wouldn't understand. So anyways, I'm leaving. I'm with my
I'm
mom
English.
and her friends, and I'm saying bye to everybody, the ones that I know. And someone says, bye, famous one. I was like, oh, thank you for saying that. He's like, well, aren't you like our famous celebrity around here? I'm like, I mean, I'll take it. He's like, I mean, I hear you on the Alan Cox Show. And I'm like, oh, so like that's why.
No, but you're known in your own right. I think this person was trolling you. I mean,
I don't think so.
They may hear you here, but you're known in your own right, obviously.
Literally, he called me the famous one, said,
That's why
you're
you're
a hometown celebrity. You're on the Alan Cox Show.
That's why I like having you in, though. I'm not looking for scrubs to sit in here. I don't need that, right? I need people who are pros and know what they're doing.
song?
And
Oh, I should do that one. Add it. TLC.
Yeah, do scrubs. Yeah.
So then it was someone else. He got wind of it and was like, oh, I listen to the Alan Cox Show every day. He's like, I sent in a text, told Alan to ask Bridget who her favorite Irish accordion player is. Like, he didn't say it on the air. So I got to give a shout out to Jimmy Bucky. That is my favorite Irish accordion player.
The cheeseburger in paradise guy. He just died.
Rest in peace. Or rest in paradise, I guess.
R.I.P.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rest in paradise.
Uh-huh. Yep. Jimmy Bucky?
Yep.
The accordion king of Green, Ohio?
Well, just really in the whole Irish world. So he travels around to all of, like, he'll be the accordion player playing at the World Championships of Irish Dance. Like, he plays for the dancers.
I see.
Yep. And he
Plays
just
the
happened to be-
accordion for the Irish dancers.
Yes.
All right.
He's also in an Irish band, Callahan O'Connor.
Yeah.
O'Connor's my uncle. And Jimmy's in that one, too.
Well, listen, I am pleased that that many people have offered you some recognition from your time here.
Yes.
That's good.
Very popular in Akron.
Our friend Chris Ty, who for many years was here in town at Channel 3, but he's a Chicago native, and so when the call came for him to go home and work for a Chicago news station, he took it, and he's been at Channel 2 now for a few years, and he still texts me. He goes, because his wife is from here, so they're back here occasionally, in-laws and things. And he goes, I'm telling you what, man, he goes, every time I'm in the airport, he goes, it would have been nice for people to be like, oh, they saw him on the news or something. They'd be like, hey, Craig, Alan Cox Show, hey! And I'm like, that's good, too. That's cool. You have a lot of fun here. We have a good time.
I agree. I mean, hey, any recognition is great. It is funny that I get recognized most for Alan Cox Show in my own hometown.
Now, conversely, the people at your regular job, the Cleveland Browns, they have no idea who I am. I mean, David Njoku was in here, but if you asked him who's Alan Cox, he'd have no idea. Yeah. He'd have no clue.
Okay, I'm going to test that out.
Show logos plastered on every monitor in here. Yeah. He was in here for a half an hour, and that's fine. Everybody's busy. It's all good.
Good point.
Yeah. Okay, so Art Bucky, what's his name?
Jimmy
Buck. Oh, yeah, right.
Jimmy Buckets.
Cheeseburger in Paradise guy. Jimmy Bucky, the accordion. So he's not a local guy. He's like.
Well, he's from Akron, Ohio, but he's
he
really big in the Irish dance world.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Irish band.
Okay. Jimmy.
Callahan O'Connor.
Jimmy
makes me think of
Bucky.
John Candy in Home Alone, like huge in Sheboygan. Big in polka.
No, he's actually big. And I did. I'm like, well, I'm filling in on Friday if you want to tune in. He's like, oh, shoot, we have a fesh that day, which is a smaller Irish dance competition.
Sure.
He's like, I'll be playing. He's like, but I'll try. So hopefully he was able to tune in right now.
Not to be confused with Jimmy Buckley, who is one of Ireland's most successful entertainers.
Buttkey, B-U-T-K-E.
Oh, Buttkey. Not like B-U-K-K-Y. Buttkey.
I talk fast, yeah.
Buttkey. Okay. Well, and will you see him again? Will you offer him my...
I will.
Just tell him I said hello?
I absolutely will.
All right.
I'm hoping he's listening, but he might be on the accordion right now.
Mm-hmm. Practicing his accordion. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, tell me where you do it if you're from out of town or whatever, so I can shout you out and put you on our map back here somewhere on the... Andy's in Atlanta. Justin listens in Honolulu. John listens in Glen Burnie, Maryland, which, as we learned, borders Pennsylvania. Thomas is in Orting, Washington, in the Pacific Northwest. And our newest one is Laura, who listens in Madison, Florida, and Valdosta, Georgia. Splits her time between the two.
Hey, Alan, Kitty, it's a show. Happy Friday. Bridget, I used to go to church with you when I was young. You've always been hot. Still are hot. You suck at singing, though. I love me. Love you. Love myself more.
It's always got to be
always
some
a
backhanded thing, man.
That wasn't backhanded. It was very direct. That was
you
not
suck at singing.
You were
Wow.
hot, but you're not a good singer. That's.
Wow.
I used to go to church with you when I was young.
What did he say his name was?
He didn't.
Oh, okay.
Wisely. He didn't.
Makes sense.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah, that was nice.
But you've always been, according to that guy, you've always been hot.
He's fine, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I don't know him. I trust his opinion, though.
I'll try to find some photos of me in middle school.
Did you sing in church?
No.
Oh, okay.
Believe me, I've been trying to sing my whole life, and it just isn't working for me. In my 26 years of trying, just not.
But church singing, and I'm talking about like white bread Catholic church singing, if that's how you grew up. That's very mid-range. They're Gregorian chants.
Yeah.
There's no emotion whatsoever. It's not gospel where you got to know how to sing.
Right.
So I thought maybe you might have been in there moving your lips at least.
No, but I would always get to do the readings. I've always been good at talking.
Mm-hmm.
I still remember the first
St.
reading.
Paul to the Ephesians.
So I remember the one.
Ephesians?
Yo, Corinthians! Oh, the Pharisees. They were a rowdy group.
Yeah.
I say
I do remember.
you say Jean.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, my first reading I ever did was in second grade on Ash Wednesday.
Hey.
You still keep up with the Catholic stuff?
Nah, I'm not a very good Catholic. I couldn't tell you the last time I've been to church. Sorry.
No, that's right.
That's a mark
Don't
of a
apologize
practicing
to me.
Catholic.
Yeah.
So they're like, I couldn't tell you the last time I went to
Don't
church.
apologize to me. Apologize to God. That's who's mad at you.
I did. Yeah. I'm really sorry, God.
When did you lose your faith?
So I went to Catholic school, St. Francis de Sales, near Portage Lakes. Went there through 6th grade. Then I transferred to Green and went to Green 6th, 7th, 8th, and then through high school.
Mm-hmm. Was it right around the time where you blossomed as a young woman and you said, clearly there is no God because he could have given me this before?
Maybe.
You know, some people have the opposite revelation. They'll say, oh, Allahu Akbar. You go in and you go, look at this. I got all I need now. Look at me now.
Listen, like I said, I was always confident.
I can start looking at myself in a vertical mirror now.
Like, I never thought I was ugly until I look back at photos. Like, oh, wow, I was pretty rough. But I was always in like
I was pretty rough.
like just so awkward.
I got my first tattoo at 4, and then from then on.
Very, very. And then I think I told you guys it was 7th grade, and I've always been about giving back to the community and to charity. I decided to donate my hair.
Mm-hmm.
So my hair was like real long.
Unfortunately, she decided to
now.
donate her hair to the American Red Cross, and they go, "What the hell is this? We need blood."
So I donated it, and my hair is thick. So
this is for locks of love.
It was not a good look for me. So I'm already super skinny, awkward looking, brace face, and then I just wanted to make myself even uglier.
yeah.
I mean, like, let's go short hair with my thick curly hair.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't a good look. So really, that freshman year, it took about 2 years to get it long again. So all in that same time, developed, got the braces off, hair grew. People were like, who's that? I was like, guys, it's me. Bridge, Irish dancer.
Yeah. I remember donating to Locks of Love.
You did?
Yeah.
You had long hair like that?
Long hair. Yeah, a long time ago.
Wow.
And a buddy of mine was like, you friggin' sell out. I just kind of showed him the because I didn't tell anybody that's what it was, but you know.
I just donated my hair. Because some of
they
those
don't
kids,
take pubic hair, Bill.
No, some of those kids want some gray hair because they don't get to experience all of it.
Bill, he's really just coming out with the.
Some people go
comments
gray
today.
early. Some of mine was probably gray when I was 21. But hey, by the way, speaking of Ohio and all of the things that can come from the Buckeye State and its unparalleled education system, mentioned the spelling bee finals. I was talking about it yesterday because as a lifelong word nerd and a former regional Illinois spelling bee champion, I was especially interested to see what was happening last night. And there were a lot of Ohio kids repping the National Spelling Bee.
There you go.
Now, they didn't win.
O-H.
I-O.
Yeah, so we can spell it.
Yeah. Could you use that in a sentence? There were 20 kids from Texas.
What's one of the most things people do in the Midwest? Ohio. I messed that up. I ruined that all.
I couldn't follow that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What's an annoying thing that people do in Ohio? There you go.
There were 17 Ohio kids in the National Spelling Bee last night.
That is a lot.
Ohio tied with California for the second most participants from any state. So say what you want. Go ahead. Say what you want. But the kids in Ohio.
How many of them were Indian kids, though?
Well,
They grew up here.
Advait Nishit from Strongsville was there.
Hey.
Canton's Logan Cox.
Oh.
No relation.
Okay.
Illyria's Kaylee Ann Anderson. That doesn't sound Indian to me. But yeah.
And a girl.
A lot of other, a lot of Ohio competitors.
Who won the whole thing?
The whole thing was. Who won the whole thing? I didn't see.
Not someone from Ohio.
No, not someone from Ohio.
Idiots. Let us down.
I didn't see who won.
Did I hear you say you won?
I won Illinois regional like the northern regional
impressive.
kind of, I didn't win. I didn't win the Illinois state spelling bee, but I got $5,000 for school and I got a big old trophy and
That's awesome. Do you still have the trophy?
Oh yeah.
On display?
Oh no, it's in my parents' basement somewhere.
Okay.
No, it's not on display. Hey, look at this. But there's a picture of me holding it when I was like, oh, I just terrible. Looked like I ran my hair through a lawnmower and I had this sweater on with half the collar coming out. It's terrible. Everything you'd possibly envision in somebody who was proud of that. But
we all went through our weird phase.
I guess. No, I don't know. Aiden Wynn maybe was the winner. Birmingham, Alabama. He might be, if that's the
Alabama
kid.
winner. Wow, that
right.
Couldn't have expected that.
Well, you got a lot of Tiger moms and Tiger dads out there trying to get these kids. But anyway, congratulations, Ohio. Pat yourself on the back, BACK back, and for having the second most repped people in the National Spelling Bee this year. I wish I could find out who won, but I didn't.
I know. It's interesting that it's this difficult to find out who won.
Who won? Bruhat Soma is who won. Yeah. Spelled 29 words correctly. And it was only the second time they ever had a spell off. There was a tiebreaker, so they had to go boom, boom. It was a sudden death. And Bruhat Soma, he hadn't lost a spelling bee in 8 months. And he won. They held this in Maryland, and he won the National Spelling Bee last night.
Why do they cut off the spelling bee for, like, schools? Like, why not just keep going into, like, your, like, 20s and stuff?
Yeah.
Like, can't people keep spelling?
Well, there's that Jason Bateman movie called Bad Words.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where he's a grown man, and he's like, I want to take my crown back, and because there's no rule in here that says that I can't be in it.
Would you ever enter if there was an adult version?
No.
You've lost your touch?
I think so, yeah, because you study so much.
Yeah.
They give you giant packets for each letter of the alphabet.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 30 pages for A, in like 10-point font, columns of words. I mean, you just like, and you got to know what they are. But yeah, it's just, there's no payoff now. I mean, back then, everybody's trying to get money for college, right?
Right.
So this kid is a 12-year-old 7th grader from Tampa, Florida. He gets a trophy and more than $50,000 in cash and prizes. Yeah. He rehearsed every day for 6 months. That's what I'm talking about. Like, this is a kid.
Yeah.
He's like training for the Olympics. OLYMPICS Olympics.
There you go. Still got it.
But also you got to know, like, if a word has a hyphen in it.
Yeah.
If it's got a silent letter.
Yes.
And all that crap.
Right?
We have Billy Madison. COR. Are you going to the mall?
Yeah. Well, anyway, congrats to that dude, and congrats to the 17 kids from Ohio that were in this. I got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com for everything else.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. The biggest stars in the universe
Are on a collision course.
with one stage. Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, returns.
Re-entering the Las Vegas atmosphere this September. Stream live only on Hulu.
Be here as our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival lineup is revealed.
Tuesday morning at 8. From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Sunny skies for your Friday, highs in the mid-70s. Clear tonight with overnight lows in the low 50s. For your Saturday, mostly sunny with increasing clouds later in the day, highs around 80.
This report is sponsored by Batteries Plus. Batteries Plus offers a wide array of battery and lighting solutions, along with key fob programming and expert phone repair, with locally owned stores in your neighborhood as well as commercial accounts to power your business. Power on with Batteries Plus. Visit one of their 700 plus locations today.
Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
It's time to hit the road with a brand new Kia from Kia of Streetsboro. We're bringing you the hottest deals of the season. Get behind the wheel of a brand new 2024 Kia.
Just open the free iHeartRadio app, search Deep Cuts, and listen now. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
Clevelanders are damn proud of their city.
Cleveland!
But come on, you were born here. He moved here.
This is a man that has endured real torture in a foreign setting.
So who's the real hero?
I would hope people would listen to our heroes.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, tomorrow night, baby. We're back. We had a week off. Our metal show on Saturday nights is called 2 Hours to Midnight. Oh, this hits me right where I live. So good. You're probably into this stuff, right? I mean, you hate Taylor Swift, so you must like this stuff. I'm sorry, you hate Taylor Swift's fans, not her.
No, she didn't say she hates Taylor Swift, and she didn't say she hates Taylor Swift's fans. She said Taylor Swift makes music for fat, ugly girls.
Oh, that's what
Putting
it was.
words in my mouth.
Right, of course.
Not true.
Tomorrow
But no.
night, 10 o'clock, me, Corey Roddick, Pat Butler, the heavy metal triumvirate here at the Buzzard. It's 2 hours of nothing but metal. So there was a West Coast Guardians game that kicked us off the air last Saturday night, but we're back tomorrow night to usher in Pride Month. Pride in our love for heavy metal.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 hours to midnight tomorrow night. Going to play
how gay it is.
brand new. We'll call it what you want. I love it. New music from Era.
Didn't say it's bad.
Extortionist. A band called Rickshaw Billy's Burger Patrol.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, I got a good song out. And all kinds of stuff. So tomorrow night starts at 10 o'clock sharp. It is called 2 hours to midnight, and I hope that you can join us. If metal scratches you where you itch.
I want to give Bridget a pat on the back for she said that the hangover is setting in now, and she's
No, it's so weird.
Yeah, but
Why did it take so long?
we've done it. Everybody on the show has come through, whether or not hangover or just not feeling great. We power through, so we appreciate you powering through. One time, I went to a Tool concert.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Had a lot of fun, and then was probably my top 3 hangover of all time.
Ooh.
But still came and did the show. Was throwing up during the show.
No.
I was laying on the floor.
Oh, wow.
They set up a different microphone for him. This is when we were out in Oak Tree, and engineer came in. Remember when we used to have engineers that worked here?
Yeah. Right.
He set up a wired mic that I could lay on the floor and use.
He's
and
laid
lay
on the
there.
floor.
I
Laid
need
on the
that,
floor
you
and
guys.
did the
That's the hangover for me. I just got so tired.
yeah. No, though I was
Slight headache.
I wasn't laying down because I was tired. I was laying down because I couldn't
Sit up.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It was
And
just
you
yeah.
still did the whole show.
Still did the whole show.
Wow.
Still did my comedy show later that night. It was
That's impressive.
yeah.
Here's him vomiting into the garbage. Splattered into the can liner.
Yeah.
It's very short because I started immediately howling. But what do you want? He came in and he did it.
I did the
You
show.
did it.
Yeah.
I'm here too.
All right.
Uh-huh.
So just
Yeah.
Powered through. I'm going to go home and sleep right after the show.
there you go.
Get into my work week.
Into the work week. Do you have something tonight you've got to go do?
No.
No.
today is
Okay.
So I'm
sleepy
literally
time.
going to sleep at 6:30.
Okay.
I got to be up super early to host an event tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back on my A game.
Yep. Listen, and this is I certainly hope that you aspiring young ladies go, this is what it takes to do this, right? It's not enough to be a pretty face. This is what it takes. You've got to be willing to show up when you're hungover.
Or when you're sick, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Showbiz never sleeps, baby.
That's showbiz, baby.
Right? If you don't do it, there's a line of people behind you.
Yep.
You do it faster, cheaper, whatever. Never get sick. What's the number one rule in showbiz? Never get sick.
Never.
But there it is.
I remember there was one Browns game, not this past season, the season before, and it was actual sickness. I just really bad cold. And again, there's only so many home games. I'm like, I have to show up. Like, who's gonna do it? So I had to power through.
Yep.
Host it while you're sick.
Yep. Fortunately, you gals can always throw cramps into the mix when
Yep.
you've got to tell somebody why you can't be somewhere.
True.
I've got cramps.
That's when I just use diarrhea.
Oh.
You got diarrhea now.
That's a diarrhea situation.
I've
You can't
got
come in.
I've got diarrhea. and I can't come in.
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Right.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
No, you got to learn it in multiple languages. So, guys, I can't come in, and there's a really good reason why, but I'm far too modest to tell you what that would be. Hey, the Dallas Mavericks are in the NBA Finals. Luka Doncic and Kyrie Irving. Remember that guy?
Oh, yeah.
Remember Kyrie Irving? He used to play for the Celtics. He's going to face his old team in the finals. Mavs, Celtics. They're going to start on the 6th. That is next Thursday night. They start in Boston?
Yes.
Okay.
They got home court advantage. They were the number 1 seed, and the Mavericks were number 5.
Oh. Yeah, they rolled over the Timberwolves. I like the headline, though. The 2024 NBA Finals presented by YouTube TV exclusively on ABC.
Mm-hmm.
The exclusive broadcaster. So 8:30 next Thursday night. That is your tip-off game 1. I can't imagine anybody around here gives a rat's ass, but I mean, you know, we have people that listen in Dallas and Boston. And so Mavs Celtics next Thursday night, June 6th, exclusively on ABC. And of course, because Kyrie used to play for the Celtics and wasn't really a liked guy there, you know, he's very petulant. I hope that maybe he's learned a bit. Perhaps he's matured down there in Dallas. But of course, when this was all announced, people in Boston started passing around on social media the time that Kyrie Irving called into a Boston sports radio show under a fake name to defend himself. Remember that clip?
Oh, wow. I actually forgot about that.
Yeah, he called in, and they were like, wait a second. When he was done talking, they pretty much figured out what was going on.
So I was just calling in saying that with such a rare talent like Kyrie, it's such a shame that the fans didn't welcome him in more. Talents like those are so rare, they don't come by fast, and I think it serves us right that now he's gone and look at what we're left with.
Oh, my God. Wow. No, that's him. That's it. It's the inflection. That is him. It's not just the voice. It's the inflection and the way he talks. I didn't catch that at all when it happened live. Are you just as blown away?
Mm-hmm. Well, congratulations, Kyrie.
I must have missed that or forgot about it. That's so funny that he did that.
Yeah.
He went through a phase where
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah, he was doing
going through some things.
Mhm.
Yep.
he seems to be somewhat normal now.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
He's
I
in
wonder
Texas,
if maybe,
so
you know.
it evens him out.
Maybe Mark Cuban in some way was a good influence. You know,
Maybe.
he's considered to be one of the good guys in those upper echelons there. So game 1 is Thursday night. Celtics are the favorites, but we'll see what happens. Hey, Joe.
Hey there. How you guys doing today?
What's going on, Joe?
Hey, I got a quick question for Bridget.
Oh, okay.
Okay, just off the wall, but did you ever go to a school in Ohio?
She sure did.
Yes, she sure did. Absolutely.
It wasn't West Geauga High School, was it?
It was not. No,
it was not.
I went to
Okay.
Green High
I just-
School.
Green? Okay, because I went to school with a Linton in West Geauga High School over in Geauga County, and I was just wondering if you were related to any of those guys, like a Mark Linton or somebody.
Oh, no. I don't know any
No?
Lintons in that area.
Oh, all right then. I was just wondering. Okay, well, thank you very much.
No problem.
All right.
No relation. I feel like Linton is not a common name either.
I don't know.
Sound like it.
I don't know. Are you sure his name wasn't Clinton? Mark C. Linton, maybe? I don't know. Okay, thank you, Joe. I'm sorry we couldn't make your weekend there. And what would he have done if you had answered in the affirmative?
Right. Just say like, oh, that's cool, or maybe he had a story about him. Who knows?
Oh, you're related to him? Yeah, that's my uncle. Oh, anyway, I saw him stab a lady to death one time. Oh, I gotta go. And then you just left holding the bag, wondering what happened.
That would have been crazy.
To the Linton family. Yes. Well, I have to assume, though, that your parents are probably, and I'm sure you've talked about it before, but it doesn't spring to my mind, your parents are probably prominent people in the community, too, aren't they?
So there's like a whole battle with my dad. So he was a school teacher.
A battle with your dad?
Yep.
Between whom? Him and whom?
Me.
Oh, and you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he was a school teacher, also a coach, football and track. Many undefeated seasons. All of his students love him. He coached and taught forever. So typically whenever we're out in Green, whether we're at a restaurant or wherever it may be, he always runs into a student. But now he's been retired for several years, and now I'm starting to get recognized more than him. And so we had this
Makes him mad.
We had this little
He
battle,
disowned
like
you.
who's the most famous person in the Linton family in Green, Ohio.
Right.
He still says it's him, but he's a legend. And I'm like, well, Dad, seems like when we go out, people aren't coming up to you. It's almost like he'll ask them, like, did I have you in class? And people are like, what?
Oh,
No.
he's doing that?
Yeah,
That's
he's
embarrassing.
He's really stretching now. I'm like, Dad, just accept the loss. You
Well,
had it.
because you do have to step aside for your kids when they supplant you, but he's probably looking at it from like he had more years in his position than you've had in your. It's like my friend Maureen Kyle over at Channel 3. Her dad, of course, was Coach Kyle at St. Ignatius, Chuck Kyle. He was a very, very prominent coach there for many years and very well liked. And so it's like, there's that little tug of war there.
Yep, that's me and my dad.
Right.
I mean, I think he's joking about it, but I'm actually competitive about it.
Mhm.
I'm like, yeah, Dad, no, I don't know.
Well, I didn't want to get too deeply in it, but that was the story that I had heard, is that you had pushed him into oncoming traffic one time as you guys were walking around.
Well, it's funny. We do go on walks a lot. It's like me and my dad's bonding time, especially in the summer. I'm home. I'm like, yeah, Dad, let's go walk around the neighborhood. And there
Does
will
he
be
agree
people-
only if you won't sing?
Yeah, he probably would deny me if I said I'm singing the entire time. He may say, I will pass.
He'd throw himself into oncoming
Yeah, he would.
traffic.
He actually would. He actually kind of likes my shirt, though. He laughs every time.
Well, you are his kid.
It's definitely funny. No one's saying it's not funny.
Right.
It's just not good. But we'll be walking and cars will honk, and he'll make little comments like, so what do you think? They're honking like, who's that? There's the famous Mr. Linton. Who's that random girl he's with? I'm like, Dad, it's not why. They're probably maybe honking at both of us. Maybe we just accept we're both little famous and green.
Yeah, gee, I wonder who they're honking at. Hot girl walking down the street or old guy walking with her? Gee,
No,
I wonder who.
Isn't that Coach Linton over there? I'm going to get a little honk. I'm like, yeah, Dad, I don't think that's the way it works.
Yeah. Well, it's got to be tough to be a coach because you really are, you're revered by the guys.
Yeah, true.
And you're revered for like your tenure with those schools. But like afterwards, thanks for your service.
He's really hanging on to it
Right.
all these years later.
And is your mom, is it a lot of eye rolling with your mom? Or
Yes, a lot of eye rolling.
she's like Switzerland, right? She has to stay neutral
Yes,
in this
yes.
argument between the two of
I
you.
think she would be on my side.
She would be.
Yeah, we kind of gang up on him a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you do have siblings.
I do.
I know we've talked about this, but I'm
Older
I'm
sister,
resetting
older
because-
brother.
yeah.
Remember, I was the Whoops child.
Right, the oops child.
Yeah. Whoops, wasn't planning on having another kid,
Right.
but here we are.
The dancing began in the womb.
Yep.
As it was.
Sure did.
Wow, all right.
And so I also have this competition with my siblings of who's the favorite child. And they're like, Bridget, no one else is in this competition but you. Just give it up. I'm like, well, I just want to
So
let you
you
know
win.
I am
That's
the
the
favorite.
best way to win.
Yeah, I'm the favorite.
You're
yeah.
fighting against yourself.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like the youngest is always the favorite.
Well, again, my sister is 17 years behind me, so she's,
Probably the favorite.
maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I always felt like maybe I was because I was the oldest,
Mm.
but who knows?
Yeah, there was a small stint where I think my sister won because she gave them their first grandkid.
Yeah.
So they were really liking her a lot.
Now, again, some people are pointing out how it's potentially strange that your father has been retired for several years, and yet you're only 26.
I know.
Listen, there's a
Crazy.
lot of things.
Remember, I was whoops. They had me
Yes.
very old in life.
Math is weird.
They did. They
Yep.
actually really did have me old. Like it's more common now, but back then, 26 years ago, it wasn't common to have a child at their age. Yeah.
Like when my mom had my sister, she was 40.
Yeah.
And my dad was 44. Like my dad was when my sister was born, my dad was the same age that I was when my second grader was born.
That's crazy.
Because, I mean, I have two older kids, but
Yeah.
I was like, that's very strange.
Mhm.
So then I'm constantly doing math, because girls never get enough time with their dads. And my dad died summer before last.
Oh, I'm
And my
sorry.
sister was only 33. I think
That's
she's 30, something like that. She's early 30s. And my mom's dad died when my mom was 29.
Oh,
So it's
young.
kind of, it's this weird thing where, because my sister was born so much later than the rest of us, we all got a lot more time.
That's why I get my dad walking all the time.
Right.
Come on, keep
him
you healthy, Dad.
flexible
Yes.
and
active. Come on, Dad.
What are you getting your dad for Father's Day? You have something
Oh, good
planned?
call. I usually always go with the golf theme. He loves to golf. He loves whiskey.
Did you get him into
he
the
loves cigars.
Cleveland Browns golf thing?
I don't think I can do that one.
Oh,
it's a
all
hot,
right.
it's a
I
hot
guess you
ticket
aren't the
down.
favorite kid.
Yeah, that's true. That would be a little difficult. Yeah, I probably will do something whiskey, cigar, golf related.
Whiskey, cigar, golf related.
Those are his favorite things.
Whiskey, cigar, and golf. Well, he is a coach, isn't he?
That's what retired life is.
Checks all the
for,
boxes.
Mr. Linton.
Yeah, what if you're not into those things? Like when people talk about, he was probably very much looking forward to retirement.
Yes,
Yeah,
can't wait.
he's like, I can get the hell out of this racket so I can have my whiskey and my cigars
Yep,
and my golf.
And go golf whenever I want.
Yeah.
He lives it up.
All right. Well, good for him. Hey, by the way, I can't believe it took them this long to do this, but the NHL has announced the Stanley Pup. You see this? Hey, they have the Puppy Bowl during the Super Bowl, and the NHL is rolling out the Stanley Pup. So that is next Friday night, 1 week from tonight, on ESPN in the United States.
So what's it entail? Are they like on ice? Or?
Good pun. What does it
yeah.
entail? All 32 NHL teams will be represented by a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And this is an adoption thing. You've watched the Puppy Bowl before where they
similar.
have the animals. Yeah. And so the NHL is doing this. Now they pointed out that they're not really going to be on ice. I wish they were. It would be 100 times more exciting if they were on ice, but they're not. It's going to look like that. But the inaugural Stanley Pup will be next Friday, presented by Petco. And boy, that's exciting. And I can't believe it took them. The people with the NHL have watched 20 years. I think it's been around that long. Puppy Bowl's been in a long time,
It's been a minute,
right?
yeah.
For 20 years, these guys at the NHL watched the Puppy Bowl and thought, God, I wish we could do something like that. If only we had a cool name for it.
Someone new was hired in the marketing department.
I guess so. Yeah.
Figured it all out.
They're like, hey, dummies, why don't we have dogs running around and doing stuff? Okay. Well, yeah. Good for them. Hey, there's also a lady. I'm a Gen Xer. I was born in 1971. And
What day?
I don't remember at all. I remember the year.
That was
I
good,
don't
though.
remember the day. But I see this girl. She's really gone viral on TikTok because she's a Gen Xer too, and she's kind of angry. And her name's Kelly Mano, and she posts a lot of these videos where like a millennial or a Gen Zer will ask a question, and then she'll come out guns blazing like, we didn't have to do this, and you don't understand. Not angry. She's being cheeky, but
I'm so sick of the
I am too.
generation
I gotta
things.
say,
I don't
I don't remember it being a thing
because
when I was growing up.
well,
it's just the social media has made
yeah.
it such a thing where it's like, because the one thing that I've never related to is people in my generation. So like when people are like, oh, all you millennials are just like, I'm like, nah, I was always just kind of doing my own thing. So when people talk about all that crap, I'm just like, nah, I'm not, I don't know. I always felt like an outcast anyway. So when people are like, oh, millennials all do this. Also, I'm in a weird spot where I'm a old millennial. So everything that they're attributing to millennials is the younger ones. And I'm like, yeah, I don't do any of the stuff they do. So
Well, I identify very much with my generation, but it's because specifically we didn't care about anything, right? You might have noticed we've been left out of the generational arguments because it's been boomers versus Gen Zers because nobody's thinking about Gen X, and that's how we like it. So this lady, she's making us sound like boomers.
You're like, hey, keep it quiet.
Yo,
we're the generation people
We're
like.
hanging out.
Yes.
Well, I don't know if they like, but they're not thinking about us.
true.
That's fine.
When y'all are saying that y'all used to drink from the hose, were sinks not an option?
Who's gonna tell him? You want me to tell him? We weren't allowed in the house. Our childhood was like one never-ending episode of that TV show Survivor. We are indestructible. We've never sat in car seats. Nobody's ever given us swimming lessons. We've all been either shot with a BB gun or stabbed with a jart. The television stations had to make a commercial reminding our parents that they had kids. Every night on the 10 p.m. news, a voice would come on and say, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? Sinks were not an option.
That's how you know she's also Central Time because of the 10 p.m. news. That's what we had, in the Midwest. But
She's funny. I like it.
No, it's funny. Her
Yeah.
videos are funny, but
That's kind of
I'm
hacky.
like-
That's just all the stuff that I heard when I was starting stand-up, too.
Well, no, but it's also, I think
yeah.
she's just a regular lady. I don't think she's a comic. But
I know
mean,
she's not a comic, but I'm saying, like, this is rehashed stuff I've heard so many times that I'm like, yeah, we get it. You guys are so tough. And, like, we
right. It
drink
makes
from
you
the
it
hose.
makes it sound like boomers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just weird.
It's just, yeah.
You kids don't know what's going on. I'm like, because that ain't me.
Also,
I mean,
drinking
I'm
from
not-
the hose, like, I've seen kids still do that. Kids will drink from anything. They're idiots. Like, it's...
We drank from the hydrant.
Yeah, like, oh, the hydrant. That's disgusting. No.
Well, it'd spray all over the place. Stick your mouth on it.
Yeah. But, and a lot of the times when you drink from the hose, it's just because you were outside having fun and you didn't want to go
inside, yeah.
Yeah, because you're just like, oh, I'm out doing stuff. There's the hose. You got to let it run for a second. You learn that so you don't get the hot water. And you take a few slugs from the hose and then get back to work.
And you would have been screamed at to not drip through the house in the first place.
Yeah.
That's why you went for the hose.
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay, I'm going to break. You can text for anything, 35192, the Bill Squire Friday Get Down. A little bit later on, Bridget Linton is in for Mary today. Bridget_Linton8 is where you'll find her on social media if you're looking for her, and you probably are. And the what?
I sure hope so.
Yeah. There might still be some stuff from the karaoke from last night. So, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
There's a news story about it.
WPTV News Channel 5's Kate Hussey with how...
That must suck. Her last name is Hussey.
I was thinking that I didn't want to be that person that said that.
Like in school?
Yes.
Hussey.
Is that
you
weird?
two are very old.
Okay.
I don't know what that word is. I would
That's why I
have
didn't
heard
say
that
it.
our time.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Blue Falls and Conrad's, keeping your car clean and safe on the road.
Hi, I'm Lauren and I work for Meijer. People always ask, why do I shop there? It's because I can get great quality and value in one stop. Like this week's hottest deals on locally grown asparagus and select cuts of pork. Plus, I can earn 50 points per gallon of gas pumped at any Meijer Express through June 1st with M-Perks. Meijer has all I need in just one stop, and the same low Meijer prices in-store and online. Exclusions apply. See all deals in the Meijer app.
If you're looking for the most epic place on Earth, let's start at the base of a massive waterfall. Then trek through the thick jungle. Then climb to the peak of a snowy mountaintop. Then once you get there, keep going. Because with intelligent 4x4 and 7 drive modes and a Nissan Pathfinder, the search is the real adventure.
Available feature. Intelligent 4x4 cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic and weather conditions.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like...
Whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand.
Can lead to an even bigger question like...
Tennis camp is how much?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you. To help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
It's time to hit the road with a brand new Kia from Kia of Streetsboro. We're bringing you the hottest deals of the season. Get behind the wheel of a brand new 2024 Kia Forte LXS for just $249 a month. Sign and drive away with zero do-it signing. That's right, zero, zilch, nada. Enjoy a 36-month lease with 10,000 miles per year. Plus, take advantage of an exclusive 3.9% APR up to 48 months. Or elevate your summer adventures with a 2024 Kia Sportage LX. Just $299 a month. Sign and drive. Again, zero do-it signing for a 36-month lease and 10,000 miles per year. Plus, take advantage of 1.9% financing up to 48 months. Don't wait. Make this summer one to remember at Kia of Streetsboro. KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
These offers are subject to taxes and applicable fees. Residency restrictions apply. Expires 5/31/24. See dealer for additional details.
Look at your cup holder. It's empty, and you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
Over 30 years ago, a woman from Chicago found herself single when her engagement was called off. She tried to meet people through blind dates and bars, but then it hit her. The most laid-back way to find other professional singles was just meeting them for lunch or a drink after work. Why wasn't there a business to help you do that? She started It's Just Lunch, and the rest is history. To celebrate our anniversary month, It's Just Lunch has a special membership offer during June. Call us at 216-328-9026 or visit itsjustlunchcleveland.com to learn more.
Meet Cheryl. Hey. She's on vacation and lost in the moment. Unfortunately, so is her Chase debit card.
It's gotta be somewhere.
Maybe she lost it at salsa night.
These skirts should have pockets.
Or maybe she lost it at Pilates.
3 and 2 and...
But she's not worried. With the Chase mobile app, she can lock her card till it turns up. Tools that help protect. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Grab life by the chicken fingers and savor the day with hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, buttery Texas toast, and that secret cane sauce that makes everything that much better.
Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love.
There's a little slice of heaven in a mountain town escape. A pace of life that's less hurried, more authentic, where people greet you with a smile and experiences feel down to earth, yet elevated. From Appalachian art to wineries and craft breweries, live music to a lively spirit. This is West Virginia.
iHeartRadio is sending you to the first 2 stops on Cage the Elephant's tour.
Pack your bags.
You can be iHeart's roving concert reporter. Come see us live. First, you'll be there in Salt Lake City to see us kick off the tour. hop on a flight to see our second show in Seattle.
You'll have VIP access for soundcheck.
Come backstage and come a little closer. You get to come backstage and interview some of the band, complete with the VIP photo op.
All thanks to Live Nation.
We're going to get you there for free. For your chance to win, just listen to this station on the free iHeartRadio app.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Eat that, you piece of crap.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
This will get you back in the mood.
Yeah. This is waking me up. I love Eminem.
Well, look what the stork brung. Little baby devil with the forked tongue. And it's sticking out, yeah, like a sore thumb. With a forehead that it grew horns from. Still a white shirt. Pulling up in a Chrysler to the cipher with the folks in a Bud Light shirt. Lyrical
Bud Light shirt. I love it. Trolling Kid Rock. Houdini is the brand new Eminem song that he dropped. I mean, listen, you can pull from your own music all you want, right? And there's some people that are like, oh, this sounds like... Yeah, that's the point. And he's sampling Abracadabra from Steve Miller Band.
Eminem is next
reach
level
in my bag,
creative.
bruh. I love it. That's great. Very, very funny.
I love
couldn't tell you
Eminem.
the last time I heard Abracadabra from the Steve Miller Band, but I like Eminem grabbing it for Houdini.
So good. I just listened to it today before I came in. I'm like, oh, M is definitely back. And I loved it. It was almost like 2000s Eminem versus 2024 Eminem.
Yeah, well, that's the video. You watched the
so
video
good,
too?
yes.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
I love that guy. If I could meet any celebrity, that's who I would want to meet. is
Eminem.
Eminem.
Yeah.
Yep. We're both just a couple of B-rabbits, you know?
Well, you would certainly think that after yesterday, Donald Trump would have been at the very top of the trending topics, but it was Eminem.
He's that good.
Yeah, I guess so. Eminem was at the very top.
I mean, I think people really quickly forgot about the Kendrick Lamar and Drake drama when they hear Eminem. Like, okay, this is a real rapper.
Eminem?
Yeah.
Well, I think those other guys are too.
Oh, they're
I mean,
good, but
yeah, but Eminem is like a supernova type, you know,
Yes.
when he does something, because he's not constantly. I mean, I don't know the last thing Eminem did.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, but the video's funny, and it's when he first said Houdini, I was like, I thought that was a Dua Lipa song, but two people can have songs with the same title in them.
It's good.
There's two people that are using the same song because Abracadabra is already a song. So
that's true. Steve Miller Band.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the rest of the album. Can't wait to hear it.
When does that come out? I know
don't
he
know.
just dropped this.
I want to say it's sometime in July, but I'm not 100%.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Well, it dropped at midnight last night, and people were appropriately excited.
Yes.
I think.
Very. What's your favorite Eminem song? It's tough, I know.
I mean, my wife's from Detroit, so she's way deeper into that. We saw him at Austin City Limits years ago, but he was able to just do like an hour of hits. Those festival sets obviously are shorter, and so that to me was probably the perfect way for me to see him.
Yes.
For the first and still only time, because it was great.
A combination of all of his big hits.
I mean, it would have to be.
It's Lose Yourself for me.
Is it?
Yeah.
See, I think that to me is like Foo Fighters' Everlong. Like
Which
that's
is
their
also a great song.
Yeah, but if I never hear it again, I'll be fine. But I like The Real Slim Shady.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Yeah.
I will say Lose Yourself is my pump-up song. Like, honestly, when I would compete in Irish dance, we had my little nano iPod, and I would have to listen to that song before I went on stage. Because it does. It gets you going.
Yeah.
One moment, one opportunity. Seize everything you ever wanted.
You forgot about Dre is great.
Yeah.
I mean,
So many good ones.
they're all good.
One opportunity.
Seize everything you ever wanted.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's good. It gets you pumped.
Fine.
I
like just because I mentioned spaghetti.
Mom spaghetti.
He's like, oh, now I'm hungry.
If you can put the word spaghetti in a rap song or any song, I'm probably gonna like it.
Have you had it?
His Mom Spaghetti.
awful.
No, I haven't had it yet.
Oh, I kind of liked it.
Yeah, it's awful.
I didn't have the actual spaghetti, so I represent Cross Country Mortgage as their spokesperson, and the chief branding officer is from Detroit, and she lives there most of the time. She'll come back to Cleveland, and so she knows I love M&M, and she brought me back 2 jars of the mom's spaghetti sauce. I thought it was great. I thought it was so good.
Haven't had the sauce.
I have a theory that Eminem, one of his songs, he is talking about me.
I'll bite.
It might be.
I might need that beer.
It might be similar to me saying I sound like Cher, but it kind of, the shoe fits. So it's a song with Ed Sheeran called Those Kind of Nights. It's in the first verse. He talks about someone being Miss Ohio and from Cleveland.
Oh.
I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of other Miss Ohio's from Cleveland, but...
I mean, law of averages, you'd have to think
well,
that,
okay. Well, I live in Cleveland now.
Greater metropolitan
But when you were doing that stuff, you were from
but
Akron.
the song is newer, so I think it might be.
Bill, you're blowing up her dream.
When did the song come out?
I actually don't know.
Okay.
Like maybe a year or 2 ago.
Okay.
So it's like newer. And
those
kinds
kinds
of
nights?
Yeah, those kind of nights. And I've been to like Hustler Club in Cleveland, and so he talks about meeting Miss Ohio at a strip club, and she's from Cleveland. And I'm like, that could have been. Who else would it be? I definitely did not meet Eminem because I would remember that, but it is kind of interesting that
So you think
he wrote those lyrics.
he
Maybe
wrote
he's
that so-
manifesting it to meet me.
He wants to meet you?
Yeah, I think
if
he
he
can.
wanted to meet you, he could just be like, I want to meet you.
Yeah, I sent him like 7,000 DMs. He hasn't seen any of them.
Yeah,
So.
7,000.
Literally, I, like,
What were you
reply-
doing at Hustler Club?
Well, they used to be an advertising partner when I was at ESPN Cleveland.
Okay.
And so I got to know the marketing.
You weren't like
director real well.
auditioning.
No. But I watched. I mean, those girls are impressive. They're athletes.
Sure.
They're
That's
doing
what I always say too.
crazy tricks on those poles. Yeah,
That's
I
not
don't
all
know
the
why
tricks
people
they're
hate on
doing.
them.
You got to earn your keep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll play that song for you in the break. I think you'll maybe agree.
Okay. Alan, rap isn't music.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
According to Alan.
I mean, not according to me. I didn't say that.
You said that a couple weeks ago.
No, I did not.
You said, why
I
is
never said. And I'm
rap's not music. I'm old.
I never said that. I said, how long is Eminem going to do this? And everybody got their undies in a twist.
I would probably
and all I
one
did
of
was
those people.
ask a question.
Yeah.
No, I've never said rap's not music.
I mean, specifically,
it's not my
Eminem's.
go-to genre, but I mean, it is. They are writing lyrics.
Yes.
And not music.
And I like old school rap better. Like the newer rappers, they repeat themselves. A lot of times it doesn't make sense. But Eminem, like he is very thoughtful in his lyrics, so creative, and he can rhyme anything. I'm just very impressed with him.
Well, that's how he got to where. That's how he stood out.
Yeah.
For a white dude.
Now everybody from the 313, put your hands up and follow me. Now why he stands tough. Notice that this man does not have his hands up.
Uh-huh.
Do you like that movie?
8 Mile?
Yeah.
Never saw it.
Alan, that is a sin.
No.
Well, can
Don't
you
care.
add it to your list?
No.
Why?
It never didn't interest me then, doesn't interest me now.
That is crazy.
Why?
Because it's so good.
That's what everybody says. And I have no doubt that it is. But I don't know that there's anything in there that's going to scratch. I mean, Brittany Murphy's dead, so that'd be weird watching her.
That's sad.
Same reason I can't watch Clueless anymore.
Yeah, that's tough.
But I don't watch any movies of people who have since died.
That's
It's really cut down my
so
range
like 10
of
things I hate about you. You're never watching it.
I never saw it to begin
Oh,
with.
okay. What about
I can't watch The Dark Knight
that's what I was gonna say.
Rises, whatever it was. I can't watch Brokeback Mountain, and you know how much I love Brokeback Mountain,
Yeah,
Bridget.
Pride Month, your favorite.
Oh my God, it's my favorite.
Yeah, that's tough.
Well, no, 24-Hour Party People is still my favorite Pride Month movie, but
I don't know that one.
well, you should get on it. Anywho, no, 8 Mile, and it's same thing with my wife. She's like, "How have you not seen him?" I just,
Especially since she's from Detroit. Like,
Yeah.
support your wife in her city.
I'm not. Listen, I was on the air there for many years. I'm not going. I have nothing against it. It's just nothing I've sought out. If I was clicking around and it was on, I go, "Oh, okay, yeah, maybe."
So what made you listen to Houdini today? Just because it was a news topic, or
Yeah,
did you think,
well,
like,
no.
I want to hear this?
I wanted to hear it.
Okay.
Because they'd been talking about it. He was going to be dropping it. He put out that obit in the paper
Yep.
about Slim Shady was dead or whatever.
Yep.
And no, I'm always interested in what he's doing because he's a crazy talented guy.
Yeah.
But rap is not my go-to genre, right? I know a lot of those players in that genre. I'm familiar with like a handful of, like Kendrick Lamar and things like that. Does great work.
Yes.
All these people do great work. It's just not my go-to thing. I'm never cranking those bangers in the car. I'm not, it's not.
My girlfriend got very excited about this though, because she's like that. Like Eminem's her top artist of all time.
Yeah, she's a white girl.
Yeah, she's like, oh, this is the best thing I've ever heard. And I listened to it. I was like, oh, it sounds like Eminem to me.
You guys would hate my playlist then. Yeah.
Why is that?
A lot of Eminem, a lot of.
No, I don't hate it. Listen, my wife,
right,
she's Tupac and Biggie and all that stuff. She's a white girl. Mm-hmm. They love that stuff. So I understand it.
Guess what? White girls also love Taylor Swift, and guess you will not find on my playlist. Taylor Swift.
Because you're not a fat, ugly girl.
But those aren't the girls listening to Eminem and Kendrick Lamar
True.
and, maybe Drake. But our buddy Anthony Mackie was in 8 Mile. Well, maybe I'll watch it for him. Is he featured prominently in that film?
Yeah, he's Papa Doc.
Oh my gosh.
He's the bad guy.
Yeah.
Papa Doc.
I wonder why, that movie was such a hit. I wonder why he didn't do any more movies.
Right. He was good in it.
Yeah.
He was the one, he was the one that Eminem, once he did it, he had nothing to say.
Show.
What?
Anthony Mackie's in quite a few movies.
No, Eminem.
Oh, Eminem.
Oh,
I wonder why.
He was offered some movies and he turned them down because he was offered
the boxing movie.
Well,
the Jake Gyllenhaal boxing movie.
He was offered that,
Yeah.
Southpaw. He was offered the one with Elysium, I think it was called.
Oh, really? The Matt Damon one?
And he said, yeah, if they'll film it in Detroit, I'll do it. And they're like, no, we're not going to film in Detroit. And so they went to Matt Damon.
I mean, Elysium was about an apocalyptic future. Why couldn't they shoot that in Detroit?
That's what I'm saying. That made a lot of sense to shoot it in Detroit.
Yeah. It's either going to be there or here when they shoot those kinds of movies.
Mm-hmm.
We need an area that looks like it's been just torn to shreds. Well, talk to either the Detroit or Cleveland film commissions, and they'll set you right up. Well, maybe I'll make it a point. I've got this little checklist of things I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to eat a Polish boy. I never had one of those.
Actually, I don't know if I have either.
And maybe I'll make myself a note to watch.
Never had Mr. Hero.
Never had Mr. Hero.
I have had Mr. Hero.
Maybe I'll make myself a note to watch 8 Mile.
8 Mile's good.
Yeah.
I like 8 Mile.
I mean, listen, it made a ton of money. I think the song got nominated for an Oscar. Like, but I've never heard anybody go like, it was okay. Everybody's like, it's great.
Yeah,
it's
just not. You haven't seen it.
It's not something that ever occurs to me to watch.
And it's on TV pretty frequently.
It's about a kid who's trying to make it as a rapper. Like, that's not a thing where I would,
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
No, that's what everybody says. I mean.
And it's kind of inspiring. He literally came from trailer park nowhere, didn't have anything, and now look at him. He's huge.
I don't need to be inspired.
Okay.
Please.
It's a fun movie though. Like, I mean,
he's got vomit on his sweater.
Already. It's Mom's spaghetti.
I'm watching a movie about a guy who pukes on his shirt. Like, come on.
Yeah. Because he's got the nerves. Because at the beginning of the movie, he can't get over his nerves. And then when he finally does, he really brings everybody together.
Not a choke artist anymore. So my brother is the one that introduced me to Eminem. Like, talk about major fan. Like, dyed his hair bleach blonde. It did the whole thing. Like, thought he was Eminem for days in his life.
Did that whole thing.
Yeah, he really thought he was Eminem.
Yeah.
And he's 7 years older than me. So here I am, like a 7, 8-year-old, rapping Eminem all the time because he had to drive me places and always had Eminem on. So he got married 2-3 years ago, and they asked me to marry them. So I'm an ordained minister, and
You're being a thruple.
married.
Officiate.
I know.
Wedding,
I've caught myself. I'm like, yeah, I married my brother. I'm like, no. I mean, I officiated his wedding to his now wife.
You thought you were arguing with your dad before.
Right. So, and again, I'm thinking I'm being asked to be a bridesmaid. I'm reading this letter, so I'm kind of like skimming through it. I'm like, oh, this is really nice. They're telling me all these nice things. And then I see the last line says, if anyone can incorporate Eminem lyrics into a wedding ceremony, it's you. Will you marry us? I'm like, wait, huh? They're like, yeah, it's pretty easy to get ordained. Like, so it was a funny joke in the note.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't think my brother was serious, but I did it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I said. I'm like, all right, you finally married. I can't believe this day is here. I thought you'd be nervous, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy. I'm like, but look, there's no vomit on your sweater or anything. And slipped it right in.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty creative, right?
And they were very pleased.
Yeah. Well, people didn't know Eminem. They didn't, but my brother, he gave me like the big eyes, like, oh my gosh.
Well, I was going to say, so everybody else thought that you were having a stroke.
Why would they think that?
There's no vomit on your sweater?
Oh. Maybe I didn't say
was
that
he
part.
Wearing a sweater?
He
got married in a sweater?
All right, listen, you guys.
I was going to say, he's wearing like a tux or a suit, and she's like, look, there's no vomit on your sweater.
I don't think
I
said that part. I think I just did the palm sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy.
Uh-huh. The appropriate part for
yes.
the nuptials.
His balls are ready.
Oh, God.
Get married. It's wedding night. I'm they're waiting.
Balls empty, stomach full, whatever it was. People are angry that I haven't seen 8 Mile.
Yeah, I am too. Of
course.
Why would they be
I'm
angry?
not angry. I just feel like you're missing out on a lot.
Are you a pansy, Alan?
I mean,
Kind of seems like it.
boy.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Wow.
Was that real? Someone called it and said that?
That was
Not to us.
so real.
That was a news anchor in Alaska, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, Bill. Yes, hello?
A bunch of assholes.
Oh, Grandma, I miss you so much. What?
A bunch of assholes.
Oh, Grandma. Yeah, everybody's mad at me.
Eat that, you piece of crap.
All right.
Wow, yeah.
God damn, you dick.
Come on. Be nice to me.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, okay, you're not a huge rap fan. I know it's not your choice of music, but would you say Eminem would be your favorite rapper? Or who would?
Oh, gosh. I don't know.
Macklemore.
Macklemore. I mean, my favorite rapper. I wouldn't. I probably know more of his stuff than anybody, but I would go back further.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Gen X. Like, I go back further.
So you go like.
So, Tupac, Biggie, that stuff.
Yep.
Even before that.
What about Bone Thugs and Harmony?
Yeah, Bone Thugs. That was the first show we went to go see because when we moved to Cleveland, out of nowhere, and my wife's like, well, then you got to take me to see Bone Thugs. And we saw them at the House of Blues. It was the first show we saw when we came to Cleveland.
I love that.
Was Bone Thugs at the House of Blues. There was 100 guys on stage, and the cops come in because they got warrants.
Wow.
It was a wild show.
They're great, though. And your wife is a smart lady for choosing that.
She's smart for choosing me. Everything else, Bridget.
Bro, you chose her.
I'm sorry?
I'd say you chose her.
Oh, well, we chose each other. Hey, Derek.
Alan, hate the show.
What's up?
So you were talking about generation stuff before. Bill never felt part of a generation, all that stuff. I have a theory I'm working on. So I'm a millennial. I'm a younger millennial. And
which means how old?
I'm 36.
Okay.
Or older. I'm an older millennial.
Yeah.
I apologize. So I was bitching with my brother how, other millennials are so lazy. But I have a theory. Part of us were raised by Gen Xers like yourself.
Yeah.
And you guys are a tough generation, but a lot of them rebelled against their parents, parent-wise, to give way to what we now refer to as helicopter parents. And that kind of softened the generation and, made them kind of the way they are. I was raised by boomers, same generation that you were.
Yeah.
And so, I kind of got a taste of that in my early life. I remember pre-internet, pre-cell phones. I remember when stuff was closed on Sunday. I was left to my own devices, to say the least, and, me touch base when you find a phone or whatever. But so it's every generation kind of has that kind of
of course. Yeah.
generation raising them.
Yep. Well, and I think it is a generation's job to reject what came before them. Right. And so it's your job to kind of reject what your parents were into within reason, I think.
Also,
but I mean,
they make the generations so it spans 20 years. That doesn't make sense because my experience is way closer to what Alan experienced than what someone 20 years younger than or 17 years younger than me, like what
me,
a 26-year-old like Bridget went through.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Same. Well, and I think Socrates or Plato or one of them had a speech where he called the generation the worst generation ever, and I think every generation is the worst generation ever to some extent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, but there was a great song in the early 90s called Every Generation's Got Its Own Disease. And I think of that a lot because it's like, yes, people go, why can't kids now do X, Y, and Z? It's like, because that's not their world. Mm-hmm. Their world is not X, Y, and Z. That was our world. They have to live in their world now, which is partly our fault. So it's
right.
I mean,
in this speech he gave in Socrates or Plato, I forget which one, he calls the generation lazy. And to hear it, you would think he was talking about kids today. Now, these are kids that didn't have indoor plumbing. You know what I mean? They had to work to take a dump.
Right.
So but it's all.
It wasn't work to take the dump; it was work to clean it up.
Yeah, same, dude. We got to change our diet, right?
Well, and that is Socrates is who you're talking about, and that is funny that even then people were writing about these goddamn kids
and how they're just
their elders walk in the room and they don't even stand up anymore, and it's
get off my lawn. Get off my lawn could have been in the Odyssey, you know?
Right.
Right. All right. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go, it's Derek. No, I mean, when somebody talks about like hip hop, and again, from when I was growing up, this was, I mean, I was in college really when Snoop and like gangster rap and all that stuff, kind of stuff hit. When I was a kid, it was like KRS-One and Slick Rick and all this. You know, there was more. I mean, they were rapping about their sneakers for Christ's sake, so
like
it was
poppy.
not heavy duty. Yeah. So gangster rap was like a reaction to all that stuff, but like Big Daddy Kane, and I remember like being in high school, and a buddy of mine had a Boogie Down Productions poster on his door, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" So listen to that kind of stuff. That's what I think of. But yeah, I mean, you know, we had 2 Live Crew. Yeah, my brother was way into Too Short. My brother loved Too Short.
I actually like Too Short too.
Well, there you go.
You know the one, Shake That Monkey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can rap every word to that one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really just giving you all my fun facts today.
Jeez.
I can mute myself pretty easily.
You get really good at editing when you're somebody who likes to sing a lot of rap.
Yep. I got to add that to my karaoke list.
There you go.
Stay tuned, you guys. Cocky's Bagels next week.
Wow, you want to talk about a 180. She went from Cher to Too Short.
Yeah.
Just
She's
keeping
learned her
people
level.
on their toes.
Yeah. I got to take a break here. I will have Nothing More tickets for you. I don't know when they'll be coming through again. So if you like that band, I'll have a last pair of tickets here for you. Nothing More is doing the Agora this fall, end of September. 35192. Want to text for something else, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
The biggest stars in the universe
Are on a collision course.
with one stage. Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, returns.
Re-entering the Las Vegas atmosphere this September. Stream live only on Hulu.
Be here as our
network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Sacred Scandal.
All right, I'm going to go see Nothing More. They're on the road this fall and coming to Cleveland Tuesday, September 24th. They will do the world-famous Agora. You can always go to agoracleveland.com for the info on the show. I'm not sure who they're taking out on the road with them, but Nothing More is a wild live band. So you'll get my last pair this week. Good luck. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This election year,
2024,
a big year. He's committed to the real issues, like dehydrated grape supply and banana peel protocols.
This is what people care about?
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
A little too short for you. Hey, Bridget Linton's here. Barely, man. She's hanging on.
Okay, I'm here.
You don't have
Guess
to.
who's back?
No, listen, dude. I don't want anybody here who's like, I want people to have fun when they're in here hanging out with us.
Well, I do when we're on.
Oh, okay.
The break.
I just want to make sure. I don't want
little nap.
There's that little lull, so she's just trying to recuperate for a little bit.
That's enough to
meditate,
recharge.
and then
yeah.
I'm golden over
20
here.
minutes at a time.
Practicing a little TM over there.
It was really smart to play Eminem. That segment really
Pumped
me
you up.
Yep.
Right. Now, if I go into a full hour of Ravi Shankar, how will that make you feel?
I don't even know what that is.
Well, it's okay. Masha Rihi, Mahesh Yogi, anything like that? No? Get a pillow to sit in? A little meditation action. Hey, the Cleveland Guardians are back on friendly soil. Tonight, they're back here at home. Going to play all right. They're going to play the Washington Nationals tonight at 7 o'clock. Nationals are under 500 currently. Your Guardians are out there killing it. They took
Quan is back.
Yeah, they took it right. They said he's in tonight. They took a couple shots to the nuts, courtesy of the Rockies, believe it or not. But they're still doing fine. Only the Yankees and the Phillies are ahead of the Guardians right now in the standings. My Chicago White Sox, the worst team in baseball. That is an appropriate response. Nothing I can say. All of my other teams are doing poorly.
It is nice. The Guardians, they're a surprise. I didn't realize they were going to be.
I don't think anybody did.
Yeah,
I mean, you roll the dice every season, and,
Right.
and who knows? Hopefully, there won't be like a mid-season collapse or anything. But they're killing it right now.
They are. It's amazing.
So yeah.
Hopefully, the same will go for the Cleveland Browns this year.
There you go.
There we go.
So the Guardians have to be my B team. Has to be. They're the only ones that are doing it for me right now.
Mm-hmm.
So congratulations to them. 7:10 tonight will be the first of 3 against the Nationals, and then they'll host the Royals next week. So 6:30, 6:40 something is when the pregame will start. As soon as we get out of here tonight. The Bill Squire Friday Get Down.
Ooh, the big cheer coming up.
The big cheer. Yeah, that's what we like to call it. The big cheer. Next week on the program, I will have a variety of tickets for a variety of events for you. The Cleveland Orchestra is performing Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Bro.
At Blossom.
That's fun.
June 29th and 30th. I will have tickets for you for that first night next week. I will have more passes for you to join me on Wednesday on the Cleveland Funny Bus. Every Wednesday in May and June. We're doing Alan Cox Show Night on the Funny Bus like we did last year. Bill and I are alternating weeks as your leggy and vivacious hosts.
Have you been on the Funny Bus before?
No, we talked about it last time, though. I got to come on when you're on there. I'll just be #1 super fan, come to all of Alan's appearances. I'll go on the Funny Bus. I'll go to Portage Lakes.
There you go.
Show up at Dano's and Sandbar. What's the other one? The Ramp.
The Ramp, yeah. But that's in your neck of the woods, too. I mean, that's where
she not grew now, up. Yeah.
Right, but I'm just saying. I mean, you're familiar with that
Yes.
area. I'm much less so.
I might make a day of it. If it's beautiful weather,
come on out.
I'll ask my friend if she wants to take out her pontoon boat.
Yeah.
We'll just roll on up. Doc, come in, see you. You'll act like you don't know who I am.
Beautiful.
It'll be great.
We'll do some docking. Yeah. And then, it'll be fun. Bring your dad out.
Yeah, you get to meet
We'll
the
drink some
legendary Coach
yes,
Linton.
we'll drink some whiskeys.
There you go. So how do these appearances work? Do you just sit there and then people come up to you and like, hey, Alan, can I get a photo? Can I have an autograph?
I mean, I don't like to just sit somewhere. I kind of do
You work the
laps.
room.
Yeah, do laps. I'm not trying to insert
usually-
myself into anyone's
We
conversation.
usually have something to like sign people up for, or a game or something
Yeah.
that like kind of breaks the ice to
Mhm.
keep it from being just literally like
You're sitting there at a
sitting
table
there at a
with
table
autograph
waiting.
cards. Yeah.
Autograph cards.
That'd
You
be a
should
little
bring those
awkward.
old headshots that you found.
Oh God, no, thank you.
Please.
I had a friend of mine actually whose mom was like, "Please have Alan sign me one of his old headshots to me." This is a couple of, and she framed it, and it's on their mantle in their house,
That's
her
great.
mom's house.
Incredible.
Yeah, I gave it to her for like Christmas. I still never met the woman, but but her daughter's my friend, and I was like, yeah, okay. Anyway, Monday and Tuesday, Funny Bus passes for you, and then we'll get on the Funny Bus on Wednesday. But funnybus.net, they don't only do them on Wednesday. Maybe you want to go and have a good time, but you don't want to hang with either me or Bill. That's entirely understandable too.
We
So
get it.
Funny,
We get it.
No one gets it more than us. Funnybus.net.
Oh, and if you are not going to be in Portage Lakes tomorrow and are going to be in Northeast, like Cleveland.
Well, next weekend is when I'm in Portage Lakes.
Next week.
Yep.
Well, tomorrow I'm going to be at Imposters Theater over on Lorraine in Ohio City. You get tickets for that at BillSquire.com.
Beautiful.
Headline the show there at 9:30 p.m.
No
It's a little late.
no
but,
conflicting events this weekend.
Do you ever take a day off, Bill, or do you basically work 7 days a week?
I work a lot.
Yeah. So I know you were here Monday through Friday. Do you do shows every weekend?
Most weekends. That last weekend I was in Geneva on the lake, so I
yeah.
took 2 days off,
Okay.
and then I didn't have anything on Monday either, so I had like a nice 3-day.
There you
And
go.
weeknights too.
Yeah, weeknights I'm usually doing stuff. So there's definitely a lot of days where I do stuff, but then when I don't have to do anything, I make sure I don't, and try to recover as best I can and have some good like last weekend in Geneva, just a nice wholesome weekend with my girlfriend and her daughter and niece, and we it was great. So,
Dude, Geneva on the Lake is beautiful.
it's the best. It's so fun.
I'm like you. You gotta
So
get that
kitschy.
mentality, that work hard, play hard.
Yep.
Like, I'll work until my body is telling me like take a rest.
Yeah.
And then you just sleep all day, and then
And they're
you're good to
getting-
go again,
and-
which I'll be doing tonight.
And we're getting to that point where so my pool is usually open by now.
Oh.
But it's not because they had to repair it, like update it a little bit. But you can see how blue it is. It's all painted. It's on my Instagram story, and it looks so nice. And I'm so
I didn't
excited
realize
for
you
it
had a pool.
Well, there's a lot of
Fancy
things
guy.
you don't pay attention to.
He does. He's got Sunday fun days, and yeah.
Yeah, I'll invite you over for a Sunday fun day before you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I'm not working. I'm there.
Do you have Juneteenth off?
I believe I do.
Oh
Yeah.
God, we do have Juneteenth off,
Yes,
don't
we do.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the last Funny
Well,
Bus I'm hosting is on Juneteenth.
Pool party, maybe?
Yeah, we're having a pool.
Oh, you are?
Yeah,
That's a real thing.
yeah, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So
Is this my official invite?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A
Awesome.
Juneteenth pool party.
Correct.
Now it will be just you and Bill.
No,
so
it's gonna be me, Leslie, our friend
Yep.
Leslie.
Yep.
I believe Tommy's gonna be there.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get my girlfriend to take the day off, but
Oh, she has to work.
she has to work because her company is racist. So
That's
No,
unfortunate.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. And they just. I'm kidding. I know people are gonna be like, no, they're not. We're not. No, not everybody gets that day off.
Yeah.
And then I think Pants and a few other people come over.
Are you gonna invite Pound Cake? Just for old time's sake?
If he has the day off,
True.
I would invite him.
he should take it off.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't.
What about Alan?
Alan, you're invited if you want to come swim.
I have to host the Funny Bus that night.
Oh,
Well, it's
that's
during
right.
the day,
Yeah,
so
true.
you'll be fine.
I'm sure I'll have other things to do.
Yeah,
during
he
the
clearly
day.
does not want to come.
He does not want to come.
Do you guys hang out outside of work?
No.
No. So you really don't like each other?
No, we do like
We
each
do
other.
like each other,
Are
but
you
we
lying?
just hang out at work.
Am I making it uncomfortable right now?
I go to work and go home.
Yeah.
I have a second grader. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
we
it's
have
like,
hung out outside of
Okay.
work,
Yeah.
but it's not
I was
like
just wondering if this
we
is
also
all an
spend
act.
20 hours
No.
a week together.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's like it's not a big deal.
no, we all genuinely
Yeah.
like each other.
Yeah.
It's just that we're working. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Busy, yeah.
Yeah.
Because there will be like Alan will have like his wife and daughter will be out of town and be like, oh, what's going on this weekend? And then he'll come hang out sometimes on those weekends.
Yeah.
But for the most part, we have our own thing going on. And most of the time, I'm not really hanging out. I'm out doing shows.
Right.
And the last thing we want to do is like go watch each other work.
True.
Like every once in a while, I'll pop in if he's doing appearances and it's near me. I might try and pop in, but like
It's a lot. And you spend a lot of hours together
We
every
do.
week.
Yeah. I mean, it's, whatever. There are other
Also,
people.
he's never even seen 8 Mile, so why would I want to hang out?
True,
with him?
I agree. I thought I liked Alan until today.
He doesn't know when his birthday is. Like, what kind of person?
I know when my birthday is. I'm just not
Then
going
when
to say
is it? Say
I'm
it.
not going to say when it is.
You always,
I saw the Pale Tone movie. You guys have probably never seen the Pale Tone movie.
I didn't know there was a Pale Tone.
Well, yeah. It's called Dreams.
To those who used to tell I wasn't a sucker. I used to watch TV till I fell asleep. Pasta is all I could ever eat. Framing pictures on my table. Now I'm able to chill and party. Should I have my own label? Rest in peace, Easy Biggie and Pac. Those who told me what is real rap. As a kid, I dreamed about Mike. And now I know what it's like. Sing it, baby.
Not familiar with this one.
Sing it, baby. That's my baby.
I thought you liked rap.
Yeah, what's the matter with you? This is the most prominent Polish rapper on the planet. I know all the big rappers. I just don't, Yeah, so I saw the Pale Tone movie. I saw the Bitcoin movie.
Okay.
Are you into Bitcoin at all?
No.
Not the fake currency. I mean the elderly rapper.
Nope.
You haven't seen his movie?
I have not.
I've been with a lot of bitches.
Oh.
And out of all of them, I can
He's
make
like
a solid
75 years
argument
old.
He's probably dead now.
Yeah. When this came out,
You
he was
give
old.
one hell of a job. So many chicks been on my but not a single one done stick the way that you do.
These are real songs.
Oh, yeah. Best bitch.
Most feel right for only one night, but your is just so damn tight. That's why you're the best bitch.
Love this.
That's why you're the best bitch. You're the best way to spend my bread. Really good at giving. Take you back to meet my parents if they weren't already dead. I show you life's finest places and amenities. That's what you get with a G in his 70s. I know you like a man who knows exactly what to do. You know it's true. I've been doing girls since 42. Back when the Nazis were invading Britain, I was making bitches purr like a motherfucking kitten. Back when Armstrong landed on the moon.
Kind of creative.
It's great.
Daily, every day crushing poon. When they took down the wall in '89, I was in my prime, making panties fall all the time. After civil rights movement, everyone was free. Then I gave every girl the right to my D. I've been getting brain.
The right to sign my document. Anywho.
What about Slob on My Knob?
I mean, that song was 10 years ago. He'd be 87 now. Bitcoin out of Philly.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still around. I mean, that's the kind of life that will keep you living large for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he will. The story of Bitcoin, the 84-year-old rapper. So that was 4 years ago. They did a thing on YouTube about him. They did like a 45-minute.
So he's pushing 90 now.
Yeah, pushing 90. Yep.
Still kicking it. Still rapping.
Yep. There are these two. God, what are their names? Because
the British dudes.
guys.
Yeah.
Oh, those guys are great.
They're really good.
Rappers?
Yeah. Yes, these two like legit old guys that are like grime rappers or something in the UK, and yeah, it's pretty intense. But Bitcoin,
find some of that stuff.
Bitcoin. Well, I don't have. I mean, Bitcoin I have edited. I don't know them. Old British rappers.
Are they brothers?
Prince
or friends?
Charles. No, not rapers.
Oh.
Pete and Baz. Yeah,
that's
Sebastian. But I don't think that it's. I don't think that
Radio
it's
friendly.
Censored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. But they've done like all kinds of like UK Channel 4 documentaries on them and stuff. But that is the kind of rap that I like. I do like that British grime rap, which is a very specific kind of thing, and I don't know why I like it, but I like those artists. It's just it's more interesting to my ear than a lot of stuff over here. But anywho, what time is it? Oh, that's not till later.
What, you want to start the weekend already?
No, not
You're ready for the cheer. You are.
Huh?
You are ready
For
the
the
cheer.
cheer. Yeah, for the cheer. Let's see here.
Alan, you guys were talking about generational whatnot. I had an epiphany. My brother and I were talking about this. So I'm a millennial, and I'm a young millennial, and I always think millennials are lazy. But part of the millennials were born or raised by Gen Xers, and part of them were raised by boomers.
That's the same guy. Boy, he really wanted to make sure that I heard what he had to say.
Or maybe he just, but I think it does really play into who your parents are. Like, I was raised by boomers. You were raised by boomers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that's more of the generational thing than, if you're raised by Gen X or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, my parents were super straight. My dad was military.
Mm-hmm.
My mom was, super
Wearing her
straight.
blouses,
Yeah,
wearing her makeup and hair.
growing up in the Midwest and whatever, and met my dad, and they got married and the whole thing. And that's totally fine.
Yeah.
We grew up Catholic. They had a very specific way of raising us, especially me. It was a very spare the rod, spoil the child kind of corporal punishment type situation. So my takeaway from all that when I became a parent was, well, I know one thing I'm not going to do. I'm not going to spank my kids.
Okay.
And my mom early on was like, well, good luck with that. When they're walking all over you and you don't know what to do because you don't know how to discipline them, because that's how that generation thought. And I was like, well, let's take our chances.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean that, and that was my point. That's not synonymous with discipline. That's not the only kind there is, right? And so I didn't spank any of my kids.
How did you discipline them?
Well, in fairness, my wife and I got divorced when our kids were
so he didn't
young.
have to.
Well, but I was around them a lot. I was there every other weekend, going back and forth to Michigan, wherever I was living, Pittsburgh or Chicago or whatever, making that trip a lot. So I saw them all the time. And, I would have to discipline them. But part of it's luck. Some people just have kids that they have no idea how to control, right? And that's not always their fault. Some kids,
just bad.
Well, not even bad. It's just some kids, man, are a real handful. And so we got pretty lucky with our kids. And Gwen and I are really lucky with our, but again, I would have figured it out. My ex-wife figured it out. Mm-hmm. We did not spank our kids, but that's how I grew up, getting spanked all the time.
Like right on your butt?
I was getting, yeah. Pants down, paddle on the ass all the time.
Intense.
Because that's all my parents knew. My dad was at work. My mom would do it. But it was like, that's all they knew, right? Spank. And I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
I feel like people always say that. You take some things from your parents. That I love that they raised me this way, so I'm going to take that with me when I'm a parent.
I've taken 95% from how my parents did things, but they were conservative, but my dad was from the Deep South.
Yeah.
But I never heard anything untoward about, I never heard anything racial. I never heard anything, but so part of that, But again, I know my parents are very, my dad's passed, but my mom kind of absorbed what my dad thought.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And so it's, she's very conservative, but, she's also very sweet. So it's kind of hard you can't really nail people down. You can't pin them down. But I absolutely knew there were a few things I was not going to do the same. Yeah. And that was one of them. I remember one time my son he was like 5 maybe, right? And he was playing with this toy sword or something. And I was like not in the mood, and he was swinging it, whatever. And he hit me. Didn't mean to. He swung and it hit me or something like that. And I remember grabbing it and breaking it over my knee. And the look on his face is burned on my brain to this day, right? Because it's not like I was going to hit him. But he had this look on his face like maybe he thought I was.
Right.
And I was like, oh, God, it was just terrible. Just terrible.
You snapped,
so it's like when
literally, figuratively.
Yeah. But it's like when I'm in public and I see people like smack their kids.
It's uncomfortable.
Oh, man. And I'm not, obviously, I would never say anything. Some people do, boy. Some people say stuff. That's not my place. But holy cow, I just can't even fathom that.
Yeah, I agree.
Even though it's way more out of favor now than it used to be. Used to be like when I was growing up, my friends' parents could smack you.
Well,
it was like
could. My dad said when he started teaching,
it takes a village thing,
he had a paddle in his classroom.
Yeah.
If kids were acting bad. It was just the nature of
that
generation.
Yeah. Now it's gone so far the other way where teachers can't do anything,
right.
Yeah, they're like...
The kid's always right.
With respect, they must feel like glorified babysitters.
For sure.
All Okay, I'm going to have those warning tickets for you. These are sisters who are on tour from Mexico. They're barely out of their teens, and they are awesome. So they're playing the Agora in the fall. I'll have those for you later on. We'll do the Bill Squire Cheer/Friday Get Down later on as well. Anything you want to text, 35192. You can leave messages on the iHeartRadio app, and you can get the live stream if you want at AlanCoxShow.com.
Rover's Morning Glory.
A police officer in San Diego had to resign after he accidentally locked himself into the back of his cop car with a female suspect who was caught on video just offering him sex.
101.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Pay attention to notice the reverse of everything that is normal becoming abnormal.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Cause you can, and you don't stop. Cause you can, and you don't stop. Oh, when you can, and you don't stop. Might be coming out for sure, shot. I got the brand new dude, guaranteed like you. I'm on like that's a job. Yeah, Mr. Suits, I'm a newlywed. I'm not a D4C, and everything I do is fucking like Lee Dorsey. Well, it's a taking off the bell of 1, 2, 3. If you want to do the round, then come see me. I got the 715 with the unique.
It's always crazy to me. Adam Yauch's been dead over 10 years now. I always think it's more recent than that, but as of a couple of weeks ago, beginning of May, he'd been dead for 12 years. Beastie Boys are going to drop a 30th anniversary Ill Communication reissue. Sure Shot's the track that leads the whole thing off. It's going to have 12 extra songs. It's going to have remixes and B-sides and rarities and all kinds of stuff. There has been a through line in today's show, and not necessarily planned, but, well, the Beastie Boys I had planned, and the Eminem I had planned. Too Short I didn't have planned.
There you go.
Pale Tone I didn't have planned.
Glad I could be here to help.
To facilitate. What are your thoughts on the Beastie Boys? Did they ever scratch you? They were more of like a dude band, I think, for people that were, but also it's certainly not the way they wanted to get there with Adam Yauch dying, but the fact that they're not currently active is probably good news for them, because even towards the tail end of their tenure as a band, people were loving digging up all the old Beastie Boys stuff and throwing it in their faces, because it was very like misogynistic and all that. It was like late 80s, right?
And
these
they were
guys
kids.
They were kids, yes. And became obviously different guys, and I don't know when people stopped letting artists grow and evolve, right? I know that's part of the whole like kind of grievance machine, is not letting you keep people in amber, right?
Yep.
And like whatever they did that you don't like, they've never gone beyond that.
Well, I think that was Eminem's whole point of Houdini. Like, there's so many albums that he came out with. People were like, it's awful. Take us back to the old M. So that's why I like this song.
But is it true that he never said the N-word in anything?
No. I mean, yeah.
Eminem?
He never.
Yeah, no.
He never dropped the M-bomb.
I mean, it certainly
Said
seems
a lot
like
of other stuff, but not the N-bomb.
It certainly seems like that's a guy who could have done that, even though he's a white dude. Like he would have gotten that, imprimatur from like his peers or what. I don't know. Again, I don't know his catalog chapter and verse, but I know a lot of it, and I never heard any of that. But Bill Squire Friday Get Down. That's a little over an hour away. Bridget Linton is soldiering on.
I'm here.
She's from 1 to 10. Your hangover is where?
It's getting worse.
Thursday, it's getting worse.
That's what it's weird. Like, honestly, yesterday when I was singing my heart out at Cocky's for karaoke.
Yeah. I never had a hangover like that when I was 26.
Yeah, it's weird. I usually don't either.
Do they call it karaoke?
They should.
I mean, it's right there.
I'm going to pitch that. Yeah.
Okay.
But I kept saying, I'm like, yeah, and really, I don't have a lot going on tomorrow. I have like one call in the morning, and then I'm going to be on the radio show at 2. And I felt great all day today. I had a call at this, and then like 3 o'clock, it just really smacked me in the face.
You know what it is?
What?
It's the talking.
Maybe.
It's the incessant yammering that we have to do here.
Yeah, maybe you're not hungover. Maybe you're just hanging out with Alan and I.
I think I'm hungover, but
That's what's doing it.
Under normal circumstances, I would take responsibility for ruining someone's day, but not after a night of drunken karaoke.
Yeah, and this is the best part of my day. I'm enjoying it. I just have to take little naps.
Yeah.
Which, Bill, I saw a notification. Did you take a picture of me sleeping?
Why don't you look?
Oh, come on. That's
it's not a picture, it's a video.
Oh.
A video.
Just a nice little zoom in. I demand answers from Cocky's Bagels.
I'm not a very attractive sleeper, I will say. I look mad.
You just look like you're resting your eyes.
Yeah, well.
So what you're saying is that when someone's sleeping next to you, they've never told you that. They've never stared at you.
And said, Yeah, you're an ugly sleeper or a mean sleeper, but
A mean sleeper?
well, I look mean in that video.
I didn't see it.
You guys would like to check it out. It is.
Well, no, you're just sitting there with your
Now on
eyes
Instagram.
closed. Yeah, I mean, it's
I am truly resting my eyes.
right. Resting your eyes. All right.
But I'm here. No one would know if I didn't say it, right?
True. And nice that he got your consent.
Yeah, he did not.
That's the most important part.
Hey,
that's the most
you're in the
important
studio.
part.
You're here.
It's a free game.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, by the way, I mentioned that 30th anniversary of Ill Communication. They've already dropped some of those B-sides and those rarities, and they sound awesome. I mean, they go way back, but they sound really good.
I ran to the supermarket late last weekend. I hit the record button on my sound recorder, and I just can't just blurting out the words in my head, saying boom, boom, boom.
So again,
Really good.
artists when they evolve,
Yeah.
it's a beautiful thing.
He's right up there with me singing Cher.
Alan, the first day I ever listened to your show was when Bill was puking drunk with a hangover. I've been listening ever since.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
See,
that's
breaks
what
the point.
got, Bill puking into the big can liner. Oh, what a day that
Great
was.
concert. It was a great time.
That was after the
See,
Tool show.
I was at in a suite for the Tool show.
Unlimited alcohol. I get
Yeah,
it.
unlimited.
What were you drinking?
I started drinking tequila before the show. Like, did some shots, and then I just paced myself with beer. So after the show, I was just okay. I was fine. But then we went to a third location.
Ooh.
So started at the Foundation Room, drank some there,
Mhm.
then went to the show, drank quite a few beers during the show, but nothing crazy. But then we went to East End afterwards in Lakewood and was hanging out with my friend Ashley, and she's the one that got us into the suite. We just,
One thing led to another.
We closed the bar down that night, and a lot of shots after that.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
I need to just not do shots.
Well, you just got to do less shots.
When I didn't last night, I think I only did one.
What was the shot of?
Casamigos.
Okay.
That's
So
pretty
just
good.
a
So I
straight-
think that's
straight
where
to
I
the
went
choice.
wrong because
Yeah.
I was doing vodka martinis.
Yeah.
I only had 2 of those. And then switched
Yeah,
to
but-
high noons and then tequila.
Okay,
it's
but
just,
vodka
You were all
marti-
over the place.
martinis,
A lot of
yeah,
mixing,
that's a lot
yeah.
of mixing, but also vodka martinis. That's a strong drink right there. That's
Yeah.
like 2 full shots.
But
of
it was
alcohol.
dirty and spicy, and you thought
Dirty.
that was going to
Yeah.
let you off.
I thought
Mm-hmm.
the honestly,
Had the
I thought
opposite
the
effect.
blue cheese stuffed olives were gonna save me.
No.
They did not. They did not.
Hey, I love
Boy,
me a
nobody's
blue
ever
cheese
uttered
stuffed
that
olive.
line before. I was drinking all night, and I thought the blue cheese olives were going to save me.
Yep,
that's- yeah,
sure
that's-
did not.
Yeah.
Those 2 martinis are going to sneak up on you, and then you add another shot on top of that, and then you're pacing it with some high noons.
Yep.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
I was
That-
raging.
That's
Mhm.
but hey.
I acted like I was forever 21.
Mm-hmm.
I drink so infrequently now that it doesn't take much. I'm a cheap date.
Oh, that's
because
nice.
it's like my second grader, her last day of school was yesterday.
Mhm.
And a couple streets over from us, the people who live on that street every year do this big end of school thing where there's an ice cream truck and the kids are running around and everybody's spraying shaving cream and so I go to meet my wife and my child when I leave here, and the thing's been going on, right? And the adults are standing around drinking.
Yeah.
It's on their lawns or whatever, and so I kind of mosey up, and I don't know a lot of people, but they know me. And
Famous.
so I'm introducing myself and whatever, and my wife's got a backpack there, and it's got High Noons and White Claws in it, and so I grab one, and I'm drinking one. I'm like, it's pretty, I'm having conversations with people. We're just talking about whatever, and then I have a second one. And we're walking home, and I'm like, wow.
You felt tipsy
Yeah.
after 2 high noons.
Yes.
That is.
Because
I'm trying to get Bridget to do the hair of the dog.
Oh, no.
And I feel
No
like
way.
that'll put her right back where she needs to be.
Nope.
But just the idea of it makes her a little.
Yeah, a little woozy. Yeah.
Well, I think that giant can is intimidating too.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know where it went, but
I'd put it back in the fridge.
Yeah.
Oh, you
also,
did?
those have been
He
sitting
knew I
there
was
for
not-
like 2 years. I knew if she tried to drink that, I'd say, no, I actually don't drink that.
Remember that
No,
time
those aren't that old. I don't think those are from like a party that just happened. I think.
No, those, but the Labatt Ices
Yeah.
are from a while
Oh, they
ago.
are really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember that one time you guys let me drink one of the iced Dunkin' Donuts coffees, and I'm like, this tastes kind of funny, and expired in like 2021. I'm like, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
for
Well,
letting
I
me
didn't know about that. 2021.
It was in that little fridge you have over there. I'm like, oh, I could use a little pick-me-up.
Oh, the little
Yeah,
green
and
room
I did. I was like,
fridge,
oh, this
yeah.
kind of tastes weird. Now one's like, well, check the expiration date. I'm like, yep, 2 years ago. Makes
Uh-huh.
sense.
Oh boy. Well, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Never go with a hippie to a second location, right? Did Jack Donaghy teach us nothing?
Right.
Hey, here's another kind of shot. You guys hear about the slingshot shooter, this old guy?
What?
Okay, so there's this guy who's 81 years old, and they had been trying to figure out for a long time this quiet neighborhood in LA that had been getting terrorized for years because somebody was constantly firing off a slingshot, like a wrist rocket. When I was a kid, this is what every single kid I knew had one. You had these wrist rockets, right? They were made of metal. They had padding for your forearm. You just got these giant pulls on these rubber things. And they didn't know what the hell was going on in this neighborhood. People had complained for the better part of a decade that there were ball bearings in the neighborhood. They would have dents in their cars. Their windows would be cracked. There'd be pockmarks in their property, tiny metal ball bearings. And obviously everybody thinks it's like a kid or something. And it was this old guy who I guess was just sitting in his yard, 81-year-old guy. And they finally figured out what was going on, a guy named Raymond King. And they arrested him. And they search his house. They find a slingshot. They find tons of ball bearings. And they're like, this guy didn't really have any motive. He would just,
just a dick.
Ascertained that he was just sitting in his yard and just ball bearings into the air. And obviously nobody knew where they were coming from. So they scooped this guy up. And while they process him or whatever, and while he's awaiting the litigation that's going to come from this, he's at home, and he is dead.
No.
They went to go check on him at his house, 81. Because this is L.A., this guy had a tiny bungalow that they said was worth $640,000.
Incredible.
Yeah. And they found him dead in his home yesterday.
Did he just die in his sleep, or was it?
They don't know. I'm thinking that
Slingshot suicide?
This was what kept him going. He
Took
loved
it away from
this.
him. Died of a broken heart.
Yeah, he did die of a broken heart. This was, obviously, he wasn't, once it's in the air, he doesn't know what's happening. He doesn't know where it lands. So they went to his house to check on him. They said there were no signs of trauma or foul play. And he died from natural causes. He is dead, 81 years old. The serial slingshot shooter. He's gone. And has opened up some prime real estate in a very quiet and leafy neighborhood there in L.A.
At least he went out on a high note. People are talking about him. Here
Yeah.
we are in Cleveland, Ohio.
So all the people in this neighborhood were finally so happy that they figured out what happened and scooped this guy up. Because people were like, we know who this guy is. We've never once seen him with a slingshot. We don't know. He never shot anything at us. And people were like, we would just find BBs on the ground. We didn't know, and it was this guy. And he is now deceased.
R.I.P.
You were a real one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Out there with the BBs.
The serial slingshot shooter.
His dirty hobby cost us $700, said one of his neighbors.
Ooh.
They broke the back window of my husband's car. And people would find marks on their property and their vehicles.
I wonder how they finally cracked the case and figured it out.
I don't know.
Because no one would suspect an 81-year-old man to be
No,
doing it.
he was due back in court on June 17th. He was released on his own cognizance. But he was barred from, this is what I don't understand. He was barred from going within 200 yards of his own home, except to pick up medications. But they found him in his house, dead. So this guy, man, he was an outlaw to the end. Hey, you can't go in your own house. Yeah, but that's where all my ball bearings are.
I love your old man impersonation.
Hey.
So good.
Hey, my slingshot's in there. All my ball bearings. I learned that voice from my dad. He still speaks to me occasionally.
Hello, this is your father speaking from the Alexa.
How's your mom's new boyfriend?
Shut up, Bill.
Oh. Sore subject?
She doesn't have a new boyfriend.
Oh.
Oh, they keeping it casual?
Shut up! My mother will remain undefiled.
You don't have to call him dad.
She has no
Why would that be defiling her? She's an adult woman.
Ask her. I don't know.
I'm not going to call him dad. Ever.
Even
if there's a fire.
That's right. No, I don't know. I don't think she's got anything to do with anybody. And that's fine.
It quiet.
Yeah, she's keeping it on the DL.
On
as
the
kids
DL?
say, as the kids say.
Yeah. As you kids say.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I'm sure she's got a lot of men sliding into her DMs.
She doesn't have DMs.
Yeah, she does. She's on Facebook.
Oh.
Facebook.
Sliding into the messenger.
She never even got around to posting a photo of herself. It's just that silhouette.
Yeah.
Just so she just wants to post
the
Trump
men her
memes.
age, they're like, ooh. That's all they post a Trump meme.
Yeah.
Like, I like the way you vibe on the politics. Let's see what else is going on.
I guess so. Well, if that's what's going on, I have not been apprised of that yet.
Does your mom tune in to the show?
No.
No.
I tell my mom not to.
I just realized I did not tell my parents. They're going to be very sad.
Oh, to tune in?
Yeah, they usually tune in. You know, they're
That's
retired. They got nothing else to do.
I was
They
gonna
just
say-
want to sit around for 4.5 hours and listen to us.
That's the beauty of not being. Most of my career has been in places I'm not from.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to. Family's not going to complain about something I said. I'm not getting hit up by people I went to high school with. I mean, when I went back to
Usually what
Chicago, and I
happens
was on
is
here, that's what happened.
somebody will say something to somebody that we're related to. Be like, oh, they're talking crap about you, and we'll say some inane thing or make some stupid joke, and then they're like, oh, I heard you saying something about me. It's like, no, even if we were, who cares?
Well, fortunately, there's no room for hearsay because we have recorded media
True. Yeah.
that we can play back and go,
Yep.
this is what I said. I didn't say anything that wasn't true.
Right. I did. Last time I was on the show, I got a text from one of my good friends from high school, and it was a screenshot of her husband texting her. He's like, okay, I have a very random, inappropriate story/question for you. Are you ready? And she was like, okay, yeah, give it to me. He's like, so Bridget was on the show that I listened to every day, and she was talking about someone from our high school that claimed they are a virgin but still did anal. Do you know who that she's talking about? And so I let my friend know. I said, sure do.
And he's like, I figured I'd hit her up.
So you never know who's listening.
Yeah.
Right.
And I forgot.
Who was that girl again that you said they did?
Yeah, who
Oh,
was
okay.
that?
I'm gonna go the Alan birthday route, and I will never slip up.
I've taught you well.
Yes.
Hey, Mary.
Hello,
God.
Alan.
My screen just says Mary. Yeah, hello. Mary Santorum. Hello.
Hi, Mary Santorum. This is Bridget's first time, I think.
Yeah, I don't know who this is. Oh.
Well, I just wanted to call and introduce myself and say hello to the beautiful Miss Bridget Linton. Hello, Bridget.
Oh, hello. What is your real name?
This is Mary Santorum.
Oh, Torum.
When Mary Santora's gone, Mary Santorum
Got it.
goes out and tours. She's also a comedian.
Great.
Uh-huh.
So lovely to meet you.
Bridget, I wanted to tell you that I also love Irish dance. My grandfather, Fiona, taught me. She was a wonderful dancer.
Oh, wow. Can you do a little Irish jig?
Well, I can Kaylee your hornpipe off if you really want to know.
That's impressive. We will have to link up at the Hibernian Club sometime.
Yeah, Mary Santorum, of course. Santorum, a great Irish name. Who could miss that part?
Bridget, did Bill ever tell you what his favorite dance move was? The waffle stomp?
No, he did not.
Maybe he can explain it to you.
The waffle stomp is. Thanks, Mary. Have you ever maybe had like a little accident in the shower, a little poop falls?
You are not going to find any common ground here explaining this to Bridget.
You just stomp it down the drain. It's a waffle stomp.
Wait, that like happens? People just like go poop in the shower?
Not people. Bill does.
Well, I have a story about how I.
Bill, I am like judging you right now. This is disgusting.
It is.
Like peeing in the shower is one thing. Pooping? Ew, Alan. What is going on?
The story is that I pooped into my hand and threw it into the toilet because I didn't want to stomp it down.
You've got to blame Mary Santora for bringing this foul wickedness into our lives.
I know, Mary. We're not really off to a great start if you're making Bill tell these stories. Oh, wow.
Oh, I thought we're off to a wonderful start, actually.
Wow.
That's not very, but Mary, that's not very ladylike of you.
She's a modern woman.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Really something.
Bridget, one more quick question. What are your thoughts when it comes to boogers? Are you an eater like Bill?
Bill, you eat your boogers too?
Yeah, I'm gross.
You are so gross. No, I think me and Bill are very different when it comes to pooping, puking, and boogering.
Do you pick your nose, though?
No, I get a tissue.
That's what I'm the crazy one on this show because that's what I said. Mary
no one
and Bill
said
eat
you
their
were crazy
boogers.
for it. We just owned up that we do it.
Oh, okay.
Alan, as you know,
yes, Mary.
I do a lot of stand-up with my comedic troupe, the Bombers, okay?
Yes.
But lately I've been working on a screenplay that I think would be perfect for Mary Santora. It's called Funny in Cleveland.
Yes.
Get it?
A takeoff on this show, Hot in Cleveland.
Well, it's like Hot in Cleveland, only funny. Get it?
Yeah, I get it. Yes. Uh-huh.
Oh, Mary.
Alan, I want to thank you for taking my call, Bridget. It was so nice talking to you. Sorry I disgusted you with Bill's hygiene. But I can't wait to talk to you in the future. And you guys have a great weekend.
All right,
okay?
Thank you, Mary. Nice to meet
you.
you.
You stink! Thank you. There's Mary Santorum, who's going on the road this summer with her group, the Bombers.
It's good to be Bill Squire. It always feels right when he's in the spotlight.
She is a talented woman, isn't she?
Does it all.
Man, thoroughly modern Millie.
You
as
never
it were.
picked your nose.
What?
You never picked your nose.
I'm sure I did as a kid, but like as an adult.
As an adult, you don't put a raw finger in there. You got to clean that.
You did say raw too.
People do.
Raw finger.
Plenty of people going raw.
Raw dog your nostrils.
I mean, I'm like sure you like do one of these, like, oh, but then again, if you feel something, you get a tissue.
You ever do the farmer pole where you just block the thing and push it out?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But into
again,
a Kleenex.
With
yes, you and me both.
Yes.
Yep.
Sometimes you don't got a Kleenex. Sometimes you just gotta, and sometimes the Kleenex gets in the way.
You need fine motor skills. You're working with a smaller area. Of,
you get them crusty, crunchy ones.
Ooh.
It's better to use.
Bill, that is sick. You actually put it in your mouth.
Oh yeah.
And like chew it?
No, you just kind of swallow it down like a pill.
Okay, I just want to know why.
Because where else is it gonna go?
Into a tissue.
Again, tissues aren't around.
The argument, if there can be one that's made, the argument is, hey, it came out of my body. Why can't I put it back into my body?
It's moved less than an inch, if you really think about it.
Like, can't you just like
it's really
flicker it on the ground or something?
Well, sometimes you'll do like, if you're driving, you'll roll and flick it out the window. Sometimes
you'll roll and flick.
Sometimes you just, and there it is, and it's gone.
That is foul. Does your girlfriend know you do these things?
Yeah, she don't care.
Oh, okay.
She helps.
She's sticking her raw finger up your own
She
nose.
also thinks it's disgusting, but
He's like, your hands
She
are
accepts you for you.
She can't help it that she
Your
loves
hands
me.
are daintier than mine. Did you get up there and
She already fell in love, so she's got to deal with it.
Do you guys say I love you already?
spelunking?
Yeah, I mean, it's
What?
been since October.
Well, that I don't know.
That's pretty. How fast
Now
do you
who's
say
puking?
I love you?
Oh, I don't.
You've never said I love you to anybody?
Yeah, I did in that one toxic relationship, but I don't think I meant it. Like I just was like, I'm supposed to do that.
Said it and didn't mean it.
Yeah, I was young.
Really? Well, I mean, you're
How
young
old
now.
were
I
You're
know
only
I'm young now, but
26.
I'm talking like I was real young, like
12,
early
no,
20s.
20,
Yeah,
no.
earlier 20s. Now I'm pushing
Not-
late
not
20s
mid-
now.
20s.
Yes.
At the 26 range.
Yeah.
Wait, so how many months in did you say I love you? And were you the first one to say it?
I was the first one to say it.
Okay.
I said it in April.
And what was like the moment that you were like, oh, I love this girl?
He had just finished.
She just eaten one of my boogers.
Yeah, and you were like, this is the one for me. Just did a little stomp of the poop down the drain. She picked your nose, and you said,
I don't do the waffle
love you.
stomp. That's the other option.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No, we just had a good time together, and
Yeah.
it was just like a nice
Did it
night.
slip up, or did you like plan it? Like,
no,
oh,
no,
I'm
I
gonna tell
planned
her
it.
tonight.
Like, I was like, yeah, I was like, well, we had gone on vacation. We went on a trip for my birthday, and it was actually okay. So I think it was actually in February that I said it, and it was just like after a week, we had gotten back, and then she'd come over, and we just had a nice night, and I just was like, hey, this is how I feel. And
I
she
think I
said,
love you.
Yeah, and she said, yeah, me too.
Wow, that's rom-com right there.
Sucking it dry.
And that too.
Well, that's a lovely story.
Yeah, no, she's a.
I would love to
lady.
get sucked up.
She's beautiful.
She's great. Yeah.
Beautiful. She can
What is
sing.
she? I've never seen her. What does she look like?
I'll show you.
I saw a video of her singing. I was like, oh, good-looking lady.
Oh, well, I expect nothing less from young Bill Squire.
How did you meet? Via dating app?
Bumble, actually.
Bumble?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a dating app for people who run apiaries.
Yeah.
I've got to
never
take a
been-
break. If you want to get a text in 35192, Bridget Linton sitting in for Mary today. Bridget _Linton 8. And now she's been fully inaugurated with Mary Santora checking in. And
Feel very part of the show now.
man, just filling your head with all kinds of amazing scenarios. And we'll be back after these.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
The biggest stars in the universe
Are on a collision course.
with one stage. Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, returns.
Re-entering the Las Vegas atmosphere this September. Stream live only on Hulu.
Be here as our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival lineup is revealed.
Tuesday morning at 8. From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center. WMMS Weather.
Mostly clear tonight, down to 50. Mostly sunny tomorrow, high 79. Showers and thunderstorms on Sunday. Sunday high 73.
This report is sponsored by COSI, Center of Science and Industry.
Transport yourself back in time and explore the fascinating and harrowing story of Titanic's maiden voyage. Don't miss Titanic, the Artifact Exhibition, now open at COSI, featuring over 200 authentic artifacts, room recreations, and more. Tickets on sale now. Book your voyage at COSI.org.
Tired of overpaying for wireless with Verizon? Now you can put T-Mobile to the test for free. T-Mobile's Network Pass lets you test drive America's largest 5G network for 3 months while you keep your current phone and carrier. Get real-time stats and see how T-Mobile's coverage stacks up against Verizon. Plus, families and small businesses can save up to 20%
and sparked a war. Listen to the podcast Sacred Scandal, Nation of Saints on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Sacred Scandal.
It's time to give stuff away. It's time to give stuff away. 'Cause I love you, Alan. And it's time to give stuff away.
All right, I'm going to go see The Warning. These are sisters. They're barely out of their teens from Mexico. They blew up about a decade back when they were real little, doing an Enter Sandman cover on YouTube. And they've been getting better and better ever since. You hear that song Sick that we're playing a lot in MMS. Great song. I think the new album's dropping this summer. September 18th, The Warning is going to play the world-famous Agora. That is a Wednesday night. You hang on to these tickets till the fall, but you'll have agoracleveland.com for all the info. Should be a rager. So you'll get my last pair this week. Want to go see The Warning? Be caller 10, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Our live stream is now Scratch and Sniff, in that you can scratch the screen and then sniff your fingers. Yeah, the Alan Cox Show.
100.7
WMMS.
Who's helping out in the live stream today? Who's making sure that Bridget Linton is framed properly? And
Am I?
Pickle Slickson. Hey, thanks so much. Assistants back there in the video department from Pickle Slickson. Guardians baseball tonight. They had a tougher time in Denver than I think they anticipated. But they're back home, starting up tonight against the Nationals next week. They'll host the Kansas City Royals. 7:10 tonight is your first pitch, about 6:40. Shortly after we roll out is when your pregame coverage will begin with Hammy and Rosie and the whole Hee-Haw gang. And tomorrow, if you're looking for some appropriate gear, maybe you're not counting on getting a Stephen Kwan jersey at the game tomorrow. You got to have some threads of your own. You can get around the corner here pregame to CLE Clothing Company and grab something from them. They've always got, that's where you're going to find like your official Buzzard merch. We're always dropping new things there. If you want to make sure that your drip is all it can be.
I get it. I'm a young person.
Yeah. Young and hip. Hello, fellow kids. Use the promo code Cardinal starting tomorrow. Today, you can still use flour. But when June hits, Cardinal is what you're going to want to use. Whenever you use it, how often you use it, just do that, and you'll get 20% off whatever you get. So if you shop online, you go into one of their stores, just use Cardinal all through the month of June, and you'll be good to go. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, tell me where that happens. I like to hear from our bureau chiefs from out of state. Christine listens in Las Vegas. Jason is on Cobb Mountain out in California. Mike's in Livonia, Michigan. Melanie's in Smithville, Tennessee. Gary listens up in Vestal, New York. And Jonathan is our bureau chief in Clanton, Alabama.
Alan, you said that mom's spaghetti is terrible, and then Bridget said she had the sauce, and then you said you never had the sauce. So what exactly did you have of M&M spaghetti? I'm very confused.
Very valid point.
You're straight. All right.
Well, you said you meant the jarred sauce.
Right.
I've never had the jarred sauce. I've gone to the restaurant, the little drive-through thing in Detroit. Yeah.
But obviously it's the sauce on the spaghetti.
I can't imagine that they're using the mass-produced sauce and shipping it out in jars.
Yeah, why would they use anything else?
Because that's usually a whole different thing. There's a factory somewhere making that stuff. And in the restaurant, they're making stuff there.
No, I think they're using the jarred sauce at the restaurant.
When you said somebody gave you the sauce, that's what I had in my head. Because you can go online and order the sauce.
Huh.
What I had was gross.
And you got just the regular spaghetti.
Yeah, maybe I got them on a bad day because you get it spaghetti by itself or with balls is what the menu says, or with rabbit balls because that was what he. That's vegan or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, bee rabbit. I get it.
Vegan meatballs. Even though rabbits aren't vegan, I don't know what they mean, but
true.
Yeah. So maybe I got them on a bad day.
Maybe I haven't had it. I just had the sauce, so I got to get myself to Detroit.
I also think it's really hard to ruin
spaghetti
sauce. Like, yeah. Spaghetti's pretty, I like it. I haven't had it in a long time, but I know that I like it. For those of you keeping score at home on the things that I do and don't like, Bill doesn't always eat his boogers. Sometimes his dog does. Somebody texts. Is that true?
Yeah, I've mentioned that.
Okay. Does anyone there eat their own scabs?
Ew. What is wrong with these people?
Well, I don't remember the last time I got hurt to the extent where I developed a scab.
That actually makes me ill.
I can unequivocally tell you no, but I can't remember the last time I had a scab.
I actually feel ill right now. Not because of the hangover.
I was going to say, this is not the best hangover conversation is what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't eat scabs. Not my scabs, not your scabs. No scabs.
Now.
You got to draw the line somewhere.
Well, what would be the difference?
What?
Between a scab and a booger.
Scab and a booger?
I mean, if that's the conversation you're having.
Listen, I'm not here to judge people like Bridget is.
I am definitely judging you and whoever eats their scabs.
Well, you also need to judge Mary Santora, too. Not Santorum. Mary Santora also eats her boogers.
Oh, Mary.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't fall down gender lines either.
Right.
Yeah.
Glad you two could bond over that.
It's good to be Bill Squire. It always feels right when he's in the spotlight.
Mm-hmm. It's not all pretentious like you guys.
I like that one.
Alan, let Bill know there was a study. Oh, I'm sure he knows. This is what people who do this
Dementia,
always
right?
throw to.
Yeah.
Because of the bacteria in boogers, this says increases your risk of developing Alzheimer's. I heard decreasing. Like
I heard both.
I've seen studies where they go, it's
Which
actually
seems
for
like-
people who do it, it might,
Which means I don't think it has anything to do with Alzheimer's at all.
Well, also how, again, I'm not a doctor. Let's count which doctor. I don't know how something in your nose, because of the bacteria, would increase your risk of Alzheimer. I mean, you got bigger problems than boogers if,
And like, who thought of this study? Like, everyone that gets Alzheimer's, let's see if they eat their boogers or they don't. Like, who thought of that study to figure it out?
Well, there have been so many Alzheimer's, and there continue to be so many Alzheimer's studies that all focus on like one variable that you can't come to any broad conclusion. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Just eat your boogers. It's fine.
Fart your farts.
Fart your fart. Eat your bugs.
Eat your bugs.
Waffle your stomp.
Ew. Do you fart in front of your girlfriend?
I mean, yeah.
Does she fart in front of you?
No.
It feels like an asymmetrical situation.
Listen, I don't care if she does, though. I don't. I'm not one of those who's like,
Oh,
girls
that's so
can't
gross.
fart.
Girls
Yeah,
are not
no.
allowed to fart or poop. Yeah.
Fart's a funny thing.
Oh.
I try not to. Like, I don't, intentionally fart around her.
Sometimes
but
it slips up.
Yeah, especially sharing a bed. There's going to be farts in the morning.
And do you do the whole like, oh, sorry, do you want me to get a stomach ache or do you want me to let it out?
No, I can't hear what she's saying because she's stuck under the covers.
He's Dutch ovening her. Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Honey, why do you sound so muffled? Please let me out. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what she gets. She loves
I
me.
think you found your match. Yeah.
That's what she gets. Like it's a punishment.
No, it's a
It almost seems like he's looking at it as a reward.
Honey, you got to take me as I am.
Yeah.
See, I'm not that guy. I was always, listen, again, I grew up in a Catholic family. We didn't really talk about a lot of things, and we certainly weren't a farty family.
Yeah.
So I didn't grow up like that. So I grew up.
Farts was like the stuff that we could talk about that we could get away with.
Yeah.
Where we could, we couldn't talk about sex or anything like that.
Yeah.
We're in Mormon house. We were not making those kinds of jokes, but we can make fart jokes. And so we did.
And they are funny.
And here you are, still doing it.
Yeah, they are funny. Well, the trick is monetizing it.
Okay, explain.
Which, against all odds, we've managed to do.
Right.
Explain.
Yeah.
How did you make money off farts?
I've made a career out of it. What are you talking
We're
about?
getting paid right now.
Like we're literally talking about farts and you're getting paid to be on here. Okay.
Yes.
I get it. Yep.
Well, one of my mom's favorite stories to tell is we were on our way back from a trip. I think we were going to New York, and we were on our way back from New York State. And I yelled to my dad, I was like, hey, we got to pull over. I'm going to chunk in my pants for whatever reason.
That is quite the description.
Yeah. And so.
How old were you?
Probably 10 or 11.
Old enough to know. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to chunk in my, or was that the vernacular in your house?
That's just what I said at that time.
I see. Okay.
For whatever reason, we'd go through phases of different slang we'd make up. for taking a dump, and at that time, chunk was happening.
Chunk was the one.
And so I got a chunk in my pants, and so he pulls over, and then we go into the McDonald's, and he's like, all right, well, since we're here, I'll get dinner for us, or lunch, or whatever we were, and I go into the bathroom, and I take a dump, but I'm also moaning really loud. And they're just going, oh, like groaning and moaning, and like you can hear it through the whole restaurant.
There is something wrong with you.
And I'm doing that on purpose.
Oh, you're trying to be funny.
I'm trying to be funny.
Okay.
And so my dad is like completely embarrassed while he's trying to order the food. My mom is just mortified.
Did you get in trouble?
No. What are they gonna do? I was like,
had to go. Had a chunk.
Yeah, I had the chunk, and it was coming out crazy. So I was just expressing my. I didn't know it was gonna be so loud. I didn't know
what
you
you're
guys
saying
could
is
hear
you've been
it.
the same person your whole life, which I appreciate the authenticity.
And so then the next week, my parents were out on a date, and my mom looks at my dad and goes, Jim, you got to find a place to stop or else I'm going to chunk in my pants.
Stop. Oh, my God. I love that your mom brought it back.
Yeah.
It was a call. That's Bill's first callback. Yeah.
But yeah, the groaning in the McDonald's while I was taking a dump was chef's kiss.
Yes,
Yeah.
mortifying for your parents,
Yes,
I'm
yes,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah, we didn't talk about all that kind of stuff in my house. It wasn't because I guess it couldn't be. It just wasn't. That wasn't the vibe of our family. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not like everybody else was talking. It was just like
It was you.
That was me. Yeah, and I was.
You were eating your boogers, chunking
Yeah.
all over the place.
No, I was chunking in the toilet. I didn't want it to be in my pants, so I had to make an announcement. Dad, I wanted to know it was serious.
So the chunking in your hand came later in life.
Yeah, a little bit.
Chunking to the
few years
left
later.
and chunking to the right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What are you gonna do?
Yep, well,
Yeah, the way
I can't change the past. It's happened. I'm not gonna be ashamed of it. I'm not gonna act like I didn't do these things.
I went the other way, like growing up with my mom kind of concerned with appearances and things.
Yeah.
Manners were so drilled into us.
Same.
So, like, even as a grown person, like,
Well,
I don't fart. I'm not a farty guy anyway, but it's like I would never.
Do you go in the bathroom when you have to?
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I would find another room, but it's like I would never like cut one in front of my wife.
Wow.
Not that she would care at all.
Right.
But I'm just not that guy. I'm not.
Again, I'm not doing that in front of my. Like, I'm not intentionally farting in front.
No,
of my,
but you wouldn't go into another room to let it go.
Most of the time, I do.
Oh, you do.
I'm talking like when people are like, oh, you nerve. Like I've farted in front of her because sometimes one gets out in the morning. Is usually what will happen.
And you're still like half asleep.
Yeah. So like that's when the most likely time it is to happen. I'm not just like ripping ass in front and being like, high five, babe.
High five.
Did you hear that one? That was a good one.
Uh-huh.
You've heard Bill's stairwell fart. Yeah, we've indoctrinated you or inducted you into that.
I don't think so.
This is in the building I live in.
In the stairwell of his building. We're trying to get a really good one. We've been trying to update it, but it's not.
This one's
tops
from years
of
ago.
the,
Oh,
yeah.
you're like rehearsing. You're
Well,
trying to get this.
he's tried to top this one. We're just not there yet.
This one's just real good.
Oh my God, it echoed.
Yeah.
Well, he's at the 10th floor, yeah.
Yeah, the 10th floor.
So you knew it was coming, and you're like, hold on, let me get out my phone and record this.
Yeah. Because it's like,
I am
again,
learning
I'm
so much about
farting
you
in the
this show.
morning. Like, are you not farting in the
That's
morning?
professional courtesy that he did that for us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
He's thinking of the show.
You are. Yep. You knew that there's going to be plenty of segments about farts that you're like, let me get one, a real one.
Listen, I know what I bring
on
to
the
the show. I know my strengths. I know my weaknesses.
That is.
But that it also
It's impressive.
It's a fun place to fart because of the echoes in there. So like, whether you're burping or farting, like a stairwell is a good place to do it.
Great content.
Yeah.
Are you a pansy, Alan?
You're not super farty, huh?
I don't think so, no. I don't like to hear them from other people or smell them
But-
from other people either.
Not from other people, but your own.
Like, I get. Well,
You don't ever like cut a fart in your bed and be like, "That was hilarious."
no.
It doesn't like make it like.
It doesn't make me laugh.
like a
no.
loud one.
No. It doesn't make me laugh.
Like
I
a
actually get
loud,
mad when
rolling
other people
fart?
do it. Like, if like my dad does it or something, I'm like, Dad, you're disgusting. Why'd you just do that? It was so loud, whatever. And he does the whole like,
We're
"Well,
talking about you.
well,
Not,
my stomach hurts. No, that's how much I don't like them. Like, they make me mad.
they make you mad.
Like definitely other people's. I don't think
No,
my
but-
own like make me mad.
Well, I
But I'm
think
not
for
like,
s-
oh, that was cool. Or,
I
that
think
was
Not
funny.
it's cool, but it's like
Funny? No.
you've never like had a fart and then like made like a weird like bubble or something. You're like,
It's funny. It's
Or
funny
you
to
had
guys.
one-
It's funny to
you've had
guys
one,
and,
like-
and young girls.
fart and like roll.
And young girls.
Yeah.
Like
And
kids.
instead of rolling up your back, it rolled up the front, and then
That's sick. Stop it. I don't want to be a part of this
My
conversation.
my daughter is 8.
And she likes farts.
She's a big time farter. And when my older daughter was 7 and 8, big time farter.
Interesting.
And yeah, so funny.
I wonder
And
if
so
I was. I'll have to
well,
ask.
because they're not shamed either.
Right.
But guys, and it's not universal, but I feel like it leans toward guys, obviously, because we're just kind of naturally maybe more gross, is that it's just never, again, I'm very ambivalent because on the one hand, like I wouldn't do it in a room with
Yeah.
somebody, but they are hilarious. Hilarious. I'll never hear someone do it
And not
and
laugh.
not chuckle. Not a
I mean, there's
belly.
sometimes it's just like whatever, but like sometimes it's just funny, like especially like a fart.
We have
at
audience members submitting theirs to
Oh,
us.
you really have made a career out of farts.
the best fart I've ever done.
Someone submitted that?
Yeah.
That is, wow.
Look, you're laughing though.
Okay, I like just want to know, like, how do you know that's what it's gonna sound like? Unless they're
They don't.
recording
Yeah.
every single fart, like that's a good one. Sending it to the Alan Cox Show.
You never seen Guess the Fart?
No.
Where it's like,
oh, that's funny.
Yeah, where it's like someone will be like, oh, I got a fart. Guess the fart, and they'll be like, and then like they'll fart, and it sounds. Sometimes it'll be right, sometimes it'll be wrong. But
What do
it's
you mean
funny.
guess? Like, oh, they were sitting down and that's
No,
how
no,
they-
no. Like
You're
make,
guessing the sound.
make the noise that you think
Oh.
it'll sound like, and some
Yeah.
people will go,
Yeah.
and then sometimes they'll match it,
Yeah, it's very funny.
and that's the finished product.
All right, well, again, you know, I always learn something on this show. I've learned a lot about Bill on this show. I don't know if I wanted to learn all
My
this.
best
but
fart of all time, though, was we went to the movies, and 2 of my kids went to a scary movie, and then me and my son, we went and saw, I think it was Ant-Man.
Okay.
So we went into this movie, and our movie finished before the scary movie. So I think it was like Annabelle.
Ooh, very
Like,
scary.
Yeah. And as they're like panning at the very end of the movie, they're going through like this room and showing all these like haunted, creepy things. And it's real tense. And I walk in there to check to see like how much is left. And I was like, oh my God, I got one. And so right before it's like I've never seen the movie, but I just like, you know, you can kind of tell.
Yeah.
So it's super quiet in the movie. And so I just go in there, and as they're like cutting to the part where like the doll moves one last time, I let one go, and it like the whole theater hears it, and they start dying laughing. And my daughter and I run out, and my daughters come out, and they're like, someone just farted
You're
at
like
the
me.
end of the movie, and I was like, yeah. And they're like, it was you. I'm like, yeah, it was me. And they're like, that was the funniest thing. And so making my kids
That was the
laugh with
proudest
that
they'd
fart,
ever been.
It was incredible. It was just a perfectly timed fart.
That's a nice fun fact.
Yeah. That brought a lot of people a lot of joy.
Nothing if not a crowd pleaser.
Yeah.
Now this is good old school hip hop.
I agree.
right?
I'm kind of into this one. Nice beat.
Yep.
The line just parted, 'cause some nasty sucker knew he just had farted. The dance floor's rocky, yes, the place is packed. Somebody rip one off, everybody move back. People pointing
That's so
fingers.
stupid.
Grab my girl and we departed.
It's a catchy beat.
Some nasty sucker on the floor just farted.
All right, we got to. The Bill Squire Friday Get Down is on the way.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Big cheer coming soon.
Gird your loins for that. Want to text for anything else? 35192, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
2 hours to midnight.
This week, play brand new stuff from Ice-T and Body Count, local metal from Along Came a Spider, plus Wage War, Suffocation, Black Sabbath, and more.
Saturday Night Metal.
10 to midnight.
On 100.7.
WMMS.
This Buzzard Weekend is sponsored by HMW Law.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
What does living your best nonstop life mean to you? A music festival with friends? A family vacation? Or maybe a vacation from your family? Live your best nonstop life with low fares and nonstop flights only at Allegiant.com.
Escape to 35 miles of America's best white sand beaches and emerald clear Gulf waters with nonstop flights from Akron, Canton to St. Pete, Clearwater, Florida. One way for as low as $50. Must be purchased by 6/26/2024 for travel between 6/10/2024 and 11/11/2024. Seats and dates are limited. Restrictions apply. See Allegiant.com for details.
Ever wolfed down a Big Mac and thought, I could use some extra cash? Meet Drop, the ultimate rewards app. Earn free gift cards for getting your daily coffee or late night drive-thru effortlessly. Just link a card, shop, and watch rewards stack. With Drop, it's like getting paid to indulge. Download Drop now and start earning. Use the code DROP22 for $5 in points instantly.
Life needs more Cedar Point. Now's your last chance to save on endless summer fun with the new 2024 Summer Pass. Get unlimited visits through Labor Day, plus free parking. Enjoy spectacular rides, unforgettable live shows, and drive the sky on Top Thrill 2, the world's only vertical speedway. All for just 5 payments of $17 after initial payment plus applicable taxes and fees. But hurry, this offer won't last long. So what are you waiting for? Get your Summer Pass today, only at cedarpoint.com.
You know a spot, but not just a spot, the spot. Actually, with the 2023 Nissan Frontier, you know a bunch of them. But the key to these great spots? Being able to reach them in the first place. Your spot is out there. Find your Frontier in the 2023 Nissan Frontier with standard 310 horsepower, advanced tech, and 281 pound-feet of torque.
Hey, it's Alan Kona, Big Wave, and the Buzzard have teamed up to give you a chance to win a trip or two to Hawaii. Get to a participating retailer, find the Kona Big Wave beer display, scan that QR code, and you're registered. Get to WMMS.com for details and more ways to win. Everything is better on Aloha time. Enjoy responsibly.
Meet Cheryl. Hey. She's on vacation and lost in the moment. Unfortunately, so is her Chase debit card.
It's gotta be somewhere.
Maybe she lost it at salsa night.
These skirts should have pockets.
Or maybe she lost it at Pilates.
3 and 2 and...
But she's not worried. With the Chase mobile app, she can lock her card till it turns up. Tools that help protect. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Do you know someone struggling to figure out their mental health benefits? The Mental Health Insurance Assistance Office is here to help. Find us at insurance.ohio.gov/GETMHIA or call us at 855-438-6442. Don't wait. The Mental Health Insurance Assistance Office can help you figure out what mental health insurance benefits may be in their plan. Call us today at 855-438-6442.
McDonald's presents Burger Reviews by Hamburglar. Today's review, the hotter, juicier classic burgers. Mr. Hamburglar. Robble, robble. He said, of all the McDonald's burgers I've ever hamburgled, these are the hottest, juiciest, and tastiest. Robble.
Get a double cheeseburger, medium fries, and medium soft drink like Dr. Pepper for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Price and participation may vary. Comparison to prior classic burgers.
AAA membership is a great gift for dads and grads that provides the safety and security of 24/7 roadside assistance and year-round savings with exclusive member-only discounts. A gift that really does keep on giving. Right now, you'll save $20 on a new AAA gift membership.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Idiot. Stupid moron.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Oh, there you go. You got the Bill Squire Friday Get Down. Mere minutes away from you and us. It's how we officially begin the weekend around these parts. Bridget Linton is here, and she's hanging on for dear life. She's a trooper.
I'm here. Got plenty of naps.
In for Mary today. Bridget _
Feels like
Linton
old
8.
version Mary was here.
What's that?
The old version of Mary that was hungover is here today.
Yeah, a little throwback, if you will. Bridget, among other things, she's got a very a full dance card. She's going to be part of the second annual Crush 'em for Cancer.
Sure am.
Benefit that's coming up at Market Garden in Ohio City.
Yep, June 12th.
Wednesday, June 12th, to benefit the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, an organization that is near and dear to my heart.
Putting my bartending skills to test.
Right. Among other local luminaries, Mike Polk, Timothy Misney, our buddy Stefan Johnson is going to be part of this.
Stefan's great.
The lovely Maureen Kyle from Channel 3, Ricky Smith, Bridget Linton. I think I mentioned her.
That's me.
Yeah. Oh, that's you.
That would be me.
Oh,
guys.
you're the person I mentioned. Right.
My buddy is an artist, and he made Tim Misney shirts, but they look like his skull, but it's the Misfits logo.
Oh, really?
It's so good.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm excited for that event.
That'll be fun.
It'll be fun. I love doing charity events.
Yeah.
Feels
It's a weird
good to
one
give
to
back.
try and help cancer, but whatever. I don't judge people.
Yeah, crush them for cancer. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird.
Yeah, well, why? Can you explain that?
It's not my event I'm putting on, so I don't know the background of why it's called that. I just got a message and said we'd love for you to be a part of it. I said, sign me up.
Yeah, this says it's raising money for cancer research.
Mhm.
That's pretty ambiguous. Don't know if they're raising it to research
how to stop
how to
cancer.
improve cancer or
Right.
how. Yeah, I don't know, boy. You know what? I'll take them. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. How
There you
about
go,
that?
Yeah, I think that's smart.
Okay.
Also, look at me. I have an appearance coming up, too. Forgot.
Hey.
There you go.
I'm going to be out in the Portage Lakes area, all over the place next weekend. Bill is in Ohio City tonight.
Tomorrow
night.
Tomorrow at Imposters Theater, BillSquire.com, and then Madison, Ohio next Saturday.
And next Friday night, you're doing Miss Around the Corner, right?
Yeah, that's right. Miss Around the Corner.
Yeah. The next weekend might be if you can make your way around, you can poke your head in on that and kind of be a consultant.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm going to be out, I'm kind of in the area where you grew up.
Get you a shot.
You could poke your head in there.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty exciting.
I really am going to try to make a little boat day happen.
Yeah.
And pull on up to Janos.
I would like to play some small part in helping your next hangover.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that'll be wonderful.
Why not do that?
You'll have to let me know the times that you are at these places.
I will tell you. I mean, I'll be talking about it all next week, but next Saturday, I will be at, I'm trying to get people sent to Hawaii. We're doing this with Kona Brewing. So
Which is awesome.
I'll be qualifying people for people who are like, I can't get my ass out to Portage Lakes. All next week on the show, I'll be qualifying people, but I will be out just about every weekend in June. So next weekend, I'm doing 2 appearances that Saturday, hour apiece.
What's the date on that?
The 8th.
Okay, and then the following week?
The 15th?
And then are you doing any of the week after that?
The weekend after that?
Yeah, on Saturday.
The 22nd? I'll be out of town that weekend.
What about the
29th or the finals?
No, the day after the 22nd.
I'll be out of town that whole weekend.
What's June 23rd?
I'm out of town that weekend.
Oh, my gosh.
But what is it?
Oh, my gosh.
A weekend that I'm out of town. So next Saturday.
Birthday trip.
Next Saturday, the 8th, I'm at the Ramp.
Okay, what time?
3 to 4.
Okay.
Give myself a little buffer there. And then 4:30 to 5:30, I'm at the Sandbar.
Okay.
Okay. And then that next day, Sunday the 9th, I'm at Dano's Lakeside Pub from 2 to 4.
Got it.
So out in your neck where you grew up. And then the 15th, I'll be at a place called Pix.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's another Portage Lakes spot.
16th is Father's Day, so nothing there. The finals are at the 29th at the Upper Deck Bar and Grill.
Wow, you're really hitting up all of the spots on Portage Lakes.
I am told that has nothing to do with taking a dump in the toilet tank. So don't mistake that, given the lines of questioning here today on the show.
Well, surely I can make one of those work. Have to.
Don't call me Shirley.
Hey guys, this is Aaron here from Nashville, Tennessee. Would love to be a bureau chief here. I'm originally from Akron, and I believe I am number 496 on the blacklist. Anywho, I don't have a weak stomach and I'm not hungover, but you guys talking about eating boogers and scabs is literally about to have me vomit
I would have
right
to agree
here,
with
right now. So if we could just give it a rest, I would greatly appreciate it. Bye. Love you.
I love her too.
Oh, thank you,
Yes.
Aaron. Aaron there in Nashville, Tennessee.
Whenever someone does that, though, Alan's like, well, I just want to talk about it more.
Let's
when people
not.
try to tell us what to do.
Well, it's when if it's a subject that I'm invested in and somebody tells me, hey, move on, boy, that gets my hackles up. Yeah. But if it's something that I'm fine moving on from that, because I don't do those things.
Right.
I don't have a vested interest
It
in
was mainly a Bill.
Hey, I
He was
didn't
the
bring
star
it
of
up
that
either.
He
conversation.
didn't bring it up.
We got to
Mary Santorum brought it up,
blame her.
but I'm not gonna like shy away from it and act like I don't do these things.
Are you a pansy, Alan?
He hasn't seen 8 Mile, so must be.
Must be.
I'll eat a Polish boy and watch 8 Mile this weekend. How
And
about
then
that?
get Mr. Hero for breakfast.
And Mr. Hero.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Hero for breakfast.
Ooh.
I don't even think they have breakfast hours over there.
No, they
I don't think
don't.
so.
Okay.
Yeah, Roman burger doesn't seem like the move for breakfast.
It's good anytime, really.
Is that true?
I love a Roman burger.
It's just a long hamburger. Am I
But they
mistaken
put
in
salami
that?
on it, too.
Pardon me?
There's salami. There's cured meats on it.
Okay.
Hot cured meats.
That's the selling point.
It's
a
the way-
hamburger.
and the meat's good. Just
They've
you gotta
combined.
just eat one.
They've
Just gotta
combined
eat
a
one.
hamburger and a deli sandwich.
I know. And they're
Okay.
hot.
That's great.
Very greasy.
And
And
well,
delicious.
now you've just thrown me off the scent now.
Shut up, Bridget.
Oh, oops. Whoops.
But you've had them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can't. Well, let me see what else is going on here. They've got tiny ones, right? Maybe.
Yeah, but they don't have the Roman burger as a tiny one, I don't think.
Well, this is referred to as their signature product. I mean, I've seen the billboards. I've heard the commercials.
Yep.
Right? Mr. Hero on the air all the time.
Yep.
Which is great. Grilled salami, Italian luncheon meats. You know how I like a luncheon? Because that makes it sound fancy.
It does.
Swiss American cheese? I don't know what that is.
Don't worry about it.
Maybe
It's
they're
just-
missing
it
a
is.
comma.
Yeah.
Lettuce, tomato, onion, something called mayo.
May.
Oh, is that what that is?
Are you a pansy, Alan?
But you can get it without that.
And Mr. Hero's house dressing.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer a skort.
What?
Okay, well, I'll put that on my list of things that
That you're never gonna do.
No, listen, I've been here. This Christmas, I will have been on the air here at WMMS for 15
Wow.
years. Now, I know to the listeners of this show, it seems like 3 times as long, right?
Yeah.
But it's pretty silly for me to have been here that long and not done these things. I have a child born and being raised here, right?
Very true.
I don't have to be a native, but she is.
Maybe like for your 15-year anniversary of being on the air in Cleveland, you do all these things.
I have a feeling that, you know how like before football players have to get paid a big bonus, the team cuts them?
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen to me.
Okay.
They're going to
ready to-
go, hey, see you later. No, I'm here through Christmas of next year, contractually.
Wow. Okay.
But
So you
this-
made it. You've made it past the 15-year
This
mark.
Christmas will be the 15-year mark.
All right.
So I really do need to step it up and figure these things out, you know?
I support it.
I mean, I
agree with you.
think in the big scheme of things, these are small details. But, you know, next time I have a conversation with someone, I don't have to go, oh, I've never had one.
Right. And if I start randomly rapping everybody from the 313, you're not going to like, what is she talking about?
Well, I mean, I think that might be a little less obtuse. I mean, I get that. But I know the area code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might not know the lyrics, but yeah, I'm definitely going to know, like, Detroit area codes.
You're like, that must be an Eminem 8 Mile reference.
Yeah. Right.
Clarence parents have a real good marriage. Would you know that?
Clarence parents?
Clarence parents have a real good marriage.
What is that?
See, 8 Mile. So you can't be a part of it.
Well, if I haven't
Stars,
seen,
it's on Stars.
I was going to say, if I haven't seen it, how am I going to know any of those references?
Right, that's what we're saying. You need to watch it. So when I am sitting in,
Oh, so
and
when you say,
yes,
oh,
when I
I see.
throw it up, you'll be like, I know
drop
exactly what you're talking about.
Some B-Rabbit on you, and you know
Yeah.
what's up.
Mike in Parma has a great suggestion that Dr. Berglund should have a part in the Miss Around the Corner to put a spotlight on Peyronie's disease. Around the corner, I guess, being the reference there. Alan, the Parmesan Sicilian steak sandwich is superior to the Roman burger.
Huh.
I've never had that.
Discuss.
I will try it.
All right.
Never had it.
So that is a hot take, literally and figuratively?
I would guess so, but I can't.
I've never had it, but
Yeah.
I'm sure it's great.
It sounds good.
All their stuff's good.
Okay. I'm going to do a hard left turn here.
Okay.
Great.
Did you see that Michael Richards was a rape baby?
What? Yeah, that is a real hard turn. What are you talking about?
No.
Do you know who Michael Richards is?
I don't.
He played Kramer
Oh.
on Seinfeld, okay?
Okay, yes.
And he has Jerry Seinfeld's been in the news, obviously, for a
Yeah.
variety of things.
Mhm.
People are having a good time dunking on Jerry Seinfeld, but Jerry Seinfeld's been the same guy for 40 years.
Exactly.
So just because the kids are figuring it out now doesn't mean he's a different guy. But Michael Richards, who played Kramer for a long time, he always had an undercurrent of anger, right? If you ever watch Seinfeld bloopers, he was the guy that got mad when people broke. He wanted to maintain, and he's got a book coming out. And then, of course, he had his career kind of got murdered because he threw the N-word out when he was trying to do stand-up and the whole thing. That was a long time. It was like 15 years ago. But that pretty much, other than doing comedians in cars getting coffee, and like Jerry would throw him a lifeline every now and then, Michael Richards is like, I'm not looking for a comeback or anything. He's putting this book out. And a lot of it seems to kind of, to me, explain why he always seemed the way he was, because the bulk of this book, it's called Entrances and Exits, and it's out like next week. And he's like, I never, ever felt worthy of anything. I never felt wanted. I never felt blah, blah, blah. I have a temper, and it all comes from that, right? And he said it's because his mom lied to him about his dad. First, his mom told him that his dad died in the war.
Okay.
And then changed it up and said, well, actually, he died in a car crash. In the late 1980s, he finally got his mom to admit that his father was alive. So he hired a private investigator and found a guy with that name on a birth certificate. But he said, but I also discovered that guy was also not my father. So he basically kind of got it out of his mother, confronted his mom, and she confessed that she didn't know who his dad was because he was the product of her being raped.
Wow.
Which is a wild... So this whole thing, he's like, my mom was 26. This was 1948, which means abortion was illegal.
Mm-hmm.
And very dangerous if you managed to get one from somebody, And so, it's a wild. So I don't know what kind of press he's doing, but that was like a heavy duty.
That's a lot to
drop.
take.
Yeah, it is.
Especially from Kramer.
Yeah.
I had to come to terms with knowing that I was unwanted or that my mother wanted to get rid of me.
Oh.
I don't know if he has siblings or anything like that.
Doesn't sound like it.
No, but he's like, so the inferiority complex, he's like, that was a running thread through my entire career. He's like, I turned down a lot of opportunities because I didn't feel like I was capable of doing them. I said no to the Hollywood Walk of Fame. I said no to hosting Saturday Night Live twice because I didn't think I was any good.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's sad.
That's a bummer because he would be great.
It goes to show you never know what people are going through.
Mm-hmm.
You don't.
That's
No.
so sad.
Yeah. He said he still doesn't expect forgiveness for his racist rant. I'm not looking for a comeback. I mean, that was almost 20 years ago. People were heckling him or something, and he started throwing the N-word out.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a show?
What?
Is this like at a show
It was,
that you
it
said
was at
this?
the Laugh
Oh, yeah.
Factory.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, it was post-Seinfeld. Those guys all had
it was
money.
like the
so it was
first
like, you know.
viral celebrity moment of like,
Yes.
a celebrity.
I
like,
do
caught
remember it. I just
by,
couldn't
like
remember,
a
like-
cell phone camera.
Yeah.
And in his mind, he would say later on, he was like, I was trying to point out the absurdity of the word, something like that, but it absolutely didn't come off like that.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know.
Backfired major.
Well, that was also when, like, not a lot of people were filming people in public.
Right.
Or in clubs, or, 2006.
Mm-hmm.
That was like the MySpace. It's pre-Twitter.
I was like a baby,
Yeah.
It's like
You were a baby. I mean, you were like 8 years old
Yeah,
then.
real little.
Man.
It was like early YouTube. Like
No wonder she didn't know. Yeah, YouTube was like a year old.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy to think about.
Yeah. And he wasn't a stand-up comic. He
was like dabbling. Yeah.
Yes, he didn't know how to handle hecklers.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So,
He's
yeah.
an actor.
He's really, really angry. And he had crisis managers. He's like, they were trying to get me because didn't he do Letterman with Seinfeld? I remember him going on Letterman to talk about it, and he had Jerry with him. So that Jerry was like, I love this guy. He doesn't have a mean bone in his body, but
should have had JB Smoove on with him.
God, Michael Richards is 74.
Yeah.
It's crazy. All right. Hey, Bill.
Let's do it.
Are you in any mood to start the weekend?
I'm ready to cheer, baby.
All right, as promised, the Bill Squire Friday Get Down in honor of the late, great Murray Saul here at WMMS. That's how we start the weekend. Take it away, will you?
It's Friday! You got to get down on Friday, even if you got a hangover. You're eating boogers, waffle stomping your way into the weekend. You got to get down on Friday. Poop stopper, poop stopper, poop stopper. It's Friday.
No, there it is.
I kind of got distracted by the rape baby story.
Oh my God, Bill, that was good.
Thank you.
That was very entertaining. And
I'm
so
like
glad
Eminem. I
captured
write
it.
my own stuff,
Yeah.
It's just
do it on the fly.
Yep.
Freestyle.
Yep.
I guess I didn't set you up for success with that. I didn't realize how close I was to the get down there, and
it happens.
I should have given you a
He
little
managed.
buffer.
You know what?
Yeah, he plowed through. He's a professional. All right, there it is. Your weekend is now officially underway. The Bill Squire Friday Get Down, brought to you by no one, unbelievably. But there it is. If you want to get the last word in before we get out of here, text me 35192. Guardians baseball tonight. Your pregame gets going in minutes. And then 7:10, they will start up around the corner against the Washington Nationals here on the Buzzard.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
The biggest stars in the universe
Are on a collision course.
with one stage. Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, returns.
Re-entering the Las Vegas atmosphere this September. Stream live only on Hulu.
Be here as our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival lineup is revealed.
Tuesday morning at 8.
This is Chris Broussard. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
The Guardians will try to return to the win column tonight when they open a series against Washington. Cleveland's back home after they went 4-2 on their Western track. Browns wideout Elijah Moore says the addition of Jerry Jeudy to Amari Cooper and himself could make him one of the best receiving corps in the NFL. And Olympic gold medal wrestler Gable Steveson has taken a shot at the NFL. He signed with Buffalo today as a defensive tackle. I'm Scott Davidson.
Get to Levin for a big Memorial Day sale this weekend. Save an extra 25% off the entire store. Plus, get 60-month special financing with no money down and hundreds of doorbusters. Through Monday at Levin.
Tired of overpaying for wireless with Verizon? Now you can put T-Mobile to the test for free. T-Mobile's Network Pass lets you test drive America's largest 5G network for 3 months while you keep your current phone and carrier. Get real-time stats and see how T-Mobile's coverage stacks up against Verizon. Plus, families and small businesses can save up to 20% versus Verizon when they switch. At T-Mobile, you don't have to choose between a great network and a great price. You get both. See for yourself with our no-strings-attached 3-month free trial. Download the T-Mobile app to get started today or visit our store to learn more.
One trial per user. Compatible unlocked 5G device required. Plan savings with T-Mobile third line free on Essentials or Go 5G Plus via monthly bill credits versus comparable available plans. Plan features and taxes and fees may vary. Credits stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. See details at T-Mobile.com.
There's a little slice of heaven in a mountain town escape. A pace of life that's less hurried, more authentic, where people greet you with a smile and experiences feel down to earth, yet elevated. From Appalachian art to wineries and craft breweries, live music to a lively spirit. This is West Virginia. We call it almost heaven. Plan your getaway now at wvtourism.com.
Hey, if you're listening to me right now, I have one thing every business needs most: attention. Think about it. We swipe and scroll past stuff all day, but when we're driving, cooking, working out, we're also listening. That's the magic of audio at iHeart. We're in your next customer's ears while they're living life and listening, just like you are right now. So get your customers to listen up today using radio, digital, and podcasts. Call 844-ADD-HELP-5. That's 844-ADD-HELP-5.
Looking for a fun job in a tropical paradise? Cedar Point's Castaway Bay Indoor Water Park is now hiring part-time lifeguards. Earn $18 an hour with lifeguard training included. With flexible scheduling, great perks like free tickets to Cedar Point, associate-only discounts, and an office that's 82 degrees year-round. It's the perfect way to make extra cash, learn new skills, meet new friends, and guard our guests while they splish and splash the day away. Apply now at cedarpoint.com/jobs. Castaway Bay is an equal opportunity employer.
Keep it twisted all year long with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea is real iced tea that packs a punch with 5% alcohol. Tastes great at the beach, the mountains, or even in your backyard. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly. Look at your cup holder. It's empty, and you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. Grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
Hey, it's Alan. Alan Cox Show night on the Cleveland Funny Bus is back this season. Join us every Wednesday in May and June for a 90-minute trip through Cleveland's most interesting neighborhoods and entertainment districts. Your tour guides, very funny local comedians who put their own spin on the whole trip. It's a blast. Tickets are only $33. We leave from Collision Bend Brewing in the Flats, so get your tickets. Get ready to have a great time. Join us this season. Go to funnybus.net to grab your tickets and join us for a good time.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
What's it like to have a yard?
can lead to an even bigger question like,
Am I ready to buy a home?
and that's the type of moment where we'll meet you, prepared to talk about everything you need to know when applying for a mortgage, so you can try to turn those backyard dreams into reality. Paul?
Yes?
Question. Are you a hammock person?
You know, I think I might be.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. NMLS 399797, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, I'm Lauren, and I work for Meijer. People always ask, why do I shop there? It's because I can get great quality and value in one stop. Like this week's hottest deals on locally grown asparagus and select cuts of pork. Plus, I can earn 50 points per gallon of gas pumped at any Meijer Express through June 1st with M-Perks. Meijer has all I need in just one stop, and the same low Meijer prices in-store and online. Exclusions apply. See all deals in the Meijer app.
AAA membership is a great gift for dads and grads that provides the safety and security of 24/7 roadside assistance and year-round savings with exclusive member-only discounts. A gift that really does keep on giving. Right now, you'll save $20 on a new AAA gift membership. Plus, you'll get a $20 gift card. Call or visit your local AAA East Central branch office or go to AAA.com/gift. Hurry, this is a limited time offer.
If you're like the millions still living with hepatitis C, there's no better time than now to do something about it. There's a treatment that's highly effective at curing chronic hep C. It's a once-daily pill you can take without food, and it's not an injection like older medicines. Don't snooze on getting your hep C treated. Ask your healthcare provider if a once-daily pill is the right option for you. To learn more, visit treathepcnow.com.
Grab life by the chicken fingers and savor the day with hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, buttery Texas toast, and that secret cane sauce that makes everything that much better.
Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
Hi, I'm Rachel, and I have a serious heart condition called hypertrophic cardiomyopathy, or HCM. Some symptoms include being short of breath, feeling tired, or having dizziness or chest pain. I still had symptoms on my beta blocker, so I asked my cardiologist about any treatment advances. It was a breakthrough for me. That's why I'm working with Bristol Myers Squibb to raise awareness about HCM and to help others like me. Talk to your cardiologist today and visit hcmrealtalk.com for more information.
Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb.
DQ presents How to Enjoy the 3 Best Cookies at the Same Time. First, grab the new Ultimate Cookie Blizzard from DQ. Then